Robert's here. Welcome in. Happy Friday. I forgot this in the U.S. is a holiday weekend. Hey, Little Caesar. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Of course, when I'm cooking lunch on the grill, now I've got to stare at two things. No, just stare at my thing. Don't stare at the grill. Phoenix 07s, welcome in, welcome in. This is giveaway weekend. We are 3 days away, Friday, Saturday, 72 hours away. Hudson Hawk, welcome in from the gift card giveaway. Doc, welcome in, welcome in. Now on 3 platforms are up and running, yes. So part of what the whole starting the stream thing is I'm kind of making sure everything's good, bringing stuff online, setting my shirt that I'm wearing and stuff like that. Oh, this is one of my, I love this shirt. This is one of the shirts, I made this for my other son. I made this shirt for my other son. I have 4 sons. And I actually got a compliment today on this one. Someone was like, man, that's a cool shirt you got. I said, thank you. I designed it myself. And I spent a few hours on these things. It's not like I put them together. You know, I use AI, but there's a lot of work that goes into getting them. And I get compliments all the time out and about wearing these shirts. Who else is in the house that we missed? Liquid's here. Attack Cat, Yuri, Rome, Marcus, Rufus. Everybody's worried about the YouTubes. Let's see if our raffles are working. I'm connected to all the. I've got 9 connections. Connections are good right now. 9 out of 9. Hudson Hawk 07s. Liquid. I think I got everybody. Did I miss anybody? But we got 9 out of 9 connections. Let's make sure it's working. But AI bad. I hate those dummies. You need to evolve or you're left behind. Yeah. It's getting better and better. I mean, look at this background picture. I mean, that's fabulous, man. Hey, Jedi. What's going on, man? We're making sure the raffles are working. Oh, let's make sure all our timers are going too. Just keeping an eye on stuff. You know, we got a new streamer bot. So yeah, giveaways, raffles, AOC, merchandise. Yeah. Our timers are working. Hey, Rodimus. First hat trick, maybe? Nah, unlikely. I must have coded it to say if you won on 2 systems, you can't win on 3. I know I have that line of code somewhere. So they just updated and they got a patch, and apparently there's some equipment drop rates for level 1 through 9. But that's probably a good thing because that's because I messed it up. Somehow I restarted it. I don't know how I did that. Oh, Papa Gamer, thanks for the follow. So, yeah, 4 sons. So the Otis flies Blackhawks in the Army, but I think he's looking to get out here now. He's been in for a long time and fly commercial planes. My youngest has his private pilot's license. Is an electrician, still does that work, and now he's gone into the Army and he's getting the rest of his pilot licensing taken care of through the Army. The second oldest is a park ranger, and the third oldest, so the third one, he is a school teacher. So I think they're all fine, upstanding citizens contributing to society. Probably more so than I ever did. I always knew. I knew what I was doing when I was 8 years old, 10 years old. I knew I was working on computers.
They're here.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are here. But yeah, all fine, upstanding gentlemen. Um, so this is the movie this is from, The Boys in Company C. This is a great movie. Let's see the trailer. Stop the music.
They're gonna learn what life is all about. Only some of them won't live long enough to find out.
I want you to do a special job on Jesus for me there.
This was Arlie Emery before he was in
Sexy.
Full Metal Jacket. He's great in.
Is to turn boys into men and men into Marines. Lots of luck.
Uncle Sam, I'm in Vietnam.
Is that your vital supply, sir?
The Boys in Company C.
What is he doing?
They thought the whole thing was a dirty joke. You could die laughing. The Boys in Company C. For them, staying alive was more important.
It's a good movie. It's a good movie. Oh, anyway, back to Ashes. There was an update. Hammer rest elevators have been fixed. That's funny. Even in Ashes of Creation, a fantasy RPG, the elevators don't work. So I apologize, Star Citizen. Apparently, elevators are hard to do. Increased equipment drop rates for 1 through 19 elite enemy NPCs. Okay. I guess we're trying to tune it a little bit so it's not 100% just crafting. Increase equipment drop rate from 1 through 9, but reduce the quality of the items they drop. The maximum number of characters per account has been fixed and is now set to 10. Wow. You can have up to 5 on Sol and 5 on Lotharia. Okay. The bonfire tunnel no longer has a hole that likes to collect characters in its pit. The raven population level has been reduced. More wolf and hawk huntable NPCs have been added in and around Hammer Rest. Huntable hawks are now stationary to make it easier to harvest. Yeah. Guardians of Clay quest. Fixed a bug with an optional objective that caused issues with how Claiborne is. Yeah, I'm not doing quests. Fixed several bugs with this quest. Ruins of enemy pathing. On stairs near the Horns of Betrayal been fixed. Female character model fix. Gatherable plants north of Alea and near the Earth Sign Caravan will no longer float above the ground. Maybe that's where all the flax is at. Maybe they're way up in the air and we haven't seen them there. Coral Grotto Cave fixed a hole here where a character could fall through the world. Okay. Murmuring Root fixed an orientation of vines on the ground. Subble Fire Lighthouse. Fix some holes. All right, some holes. Terrain fixes. GM chat messages have been fixed so they display correctly within the chat menu. All right, well, cool. Good stuff. Let's bring it up. Let's turn the music back on. Launch game. Yeah, the teacher, he's a gym teacher, so I don't know. We kind of make fun of him for that. No, he's a good kid. He's the one I got this shirt for. I designed this shirt for him because he's into sports and stuff. So I designed a sports theme Hawaiian shirt. And I'm telling you, man, out and about, almost every shirt I wear, people compliment. I got complimented on this one today. I'm getting my eyes checked Wednesday. I was setting up an appointment. All right, getting into the world. A lot of pressing the keys. Let me change this display. Window full screen. There we go. Getting close to level 11. I'm telling you what, man, AFK fishing. That's the way to go. They're gonna nerf that at some point in time. I'm sure they'll make it some interactable, clickable fishing strategy thing. All right, let's see where we're at. So we should have some. So yeah, we're down to our last box here. Oh, and guess what? Got my fishing pole. Got my novice fishing pole in rare. So I didn't find the flax. Fireplay this morning. I was telling them about it. Yes, old man can probably say I'm doing my part. I need to do a video redeem for that. Let me I need to do a video redeem for that. Where is stream? To do. Add. I'm doing my part of video redeem. Yeah, I don't think any other profession you can just AFK. Oh, it's very OP. Well, not even that. Then you can just turn around and cook it. And so you get tons of experience. But I got my fishing pole. So Fireplay gave me some flax. He said he didn't find flax either. He saw somebody was selling flax. So then he bought some from him. He had some extra, so he gave me some. So I was able to make my fishing pole. Really? Alright, let's repair. Let's get this. We'll get a bunch of XP. We got 60. This will be a bunch. Yep, we got halfway into that last box. 14,000. Nearly 15,000 XP. What do we got here? So we have 43. We got 62 of the bluegills. We'll do that next. Did I not fish any? Do I have any bluegill uncommon? Oh, that's full. Let's put that here. There we go. This looks broken. How do you report bugs? Cooking menu says item resource processed fillet and so forth. Not sure if just after this update. Crafting UI or crafting? It's a UI. Well, let's do crafting. All right, so why can I not select like? Let's see. There we go. So screenshot. The title. All right. How many we got? 60. Let's get this started. Add. Yeah, we need a fuel. Ooh, I don't have enough fuel. I gotta go chop a few trees real quick first. Come on, kill him. So this session, I want to, now I got my fishing pole, I'm going to see if I can get some equipment. Can you mix and match with rarities you put in, or does it? No, you can mix and match. So it kind of averages it out. Like my fishing pole had an epic wood handle and stuff like that. Yeah, you can definitely mix them. There's a bear. Well, there's too many bears in this world. Man, I was just trying to chop some trees. Fucking bears everywhere. I just need wood. They blow up at the end. It's the same for processing fish and materials. Hey, Zoo, what's going on? I mean, for processing, it's different. For like making an item, though, you don't have to have all the same types. Processing, I don't know. I haven't tried. But I've definitely mixed different types of some of the same materials. Damn it! All that just to get some wood. God damn, there's more of these. I just want wood. So we might make our way to Jova too for the first time. Because, damn it. God, they're everywhere. Where the fuck are they coming from? I just want to chop this tree. I tell you what, somebody comes by and chop this tree, I'm gonna be mad. Afternoon. Let's do guild chat. Afternoon. I might as well gather whatever they had. So apparently in Jova there's a larger warehouse too. Hey, Grimskunks, welcome in, welcome in. Hola. Do you get off work early Fridays or no? So this is a holiday weekend. So whenever we have a major holiday, like Labor Day weekend on Monday, our offices close a half day the day prior. So Friday is considered the day prior. Which that's just one of the many things I love about where I work. Because I don't think I can mix. I'm processing. I don't think I can mix them. Let's see. Let's do 87. Add. And let's see if we can add them all. Oh, you can. Sweet. Well, hot diggity dog. I'm not gonna have enough fuel, am I? If I were to process them all, I don't have enough fuel. Well, I need to cut down some more trees if I'm gonna do that. Well, let's do that. Fuck yeah. Get some more logs. Never even tried that. Yeah, I get lots of time off for my work. Between the holidays they give you and just how long I've been working there and the level I am with the company, I could take, like, I almost have 2 months off. Yeah, I don't do it all at once, but it's quite a bit. So what I want to do, because one of the things I'm finding frustrating is the websites and this doesn't tell you everything you need, right? So if you were to look at this, you would think all you need are linen threads and copper fragments. And so you go and you get to the table to do it, and then you find you don't have everything you need. I am sneaking out of work early. Monday's a public holiday. I want to get the weekend started early. Well, that's just it. That's what I was saying, Jedi. My company, because Monday's a public holiday, on the day before, which is Friday in this case, then they give you a half day. That's why I'm online right now. But here's the issue. So see how it says the novice fishing pole? Hey, Vess, the 20 thread and the coppers, but that's not everything you need. That's so frustrating. So what I want to do is I want to go to every bench and just click on every item, and then I'm just going to make a video of that. And then just that way I know what something needs. Because you need something else, I'll show you. They don't love us all that much here. Yeah, that sucks. So if we go to Ash's Codex, and even if you go to this Codex and do fishing pole, shit, I gotta spell it right though. You know, okay, well this one's better. The other thing didn't, wherever I was going. Okay, so this says oak timber. Okay, so I need to start using this site. What was I using before? I was using something. Games, ashes. I think I was just Googling it. Ashes. Oh, it was taking me to that shitty ass wiki. So I'm gonna stop going to the wiki then. Fishing pole. Yeah, I was linking to the wiki, and the wiki doesn't tell you everything. Okay, so I just need to start using the Codex. Because if you go to here, all it says is the same thing. Linen threads and copper fragments. It doesn't tell you need the timber. Alright, so I just need to start using the Codex going forward. Alright, cool. I don't have to do all that. What am I doing? Filet blue. Let's do them all. Add. Crank it out. Hey, Strad Nods. What's going on? Alright, let's add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll add those and then one of those. Perfect. And that's going to take a good amount of time. But that'll be some great XP when I come back. So an hour and 30 I need to be in this area. Let me set a timer so I don't forget. Because that's going to be good, some good XP. 1 hour and 25 minutes. All right, let's repair. Let's sell this. I'm just going to sell these as they take up backpack space. Sell that. I'm just going to sell these fish. I'll process new ones later. Have the money. So 30 silver. Alright, so my fishing is now, my fishing's at 18. And cooking is 11. Lumber is at 2. What about my other gathering? So everything, the only thing I haven't done much is hunting. That's the hardest one to do. I need to find a spot where I can do mobs. Alright, so I want to do some mining and get resources to make some stuff. So we're going to swap him out for the mining satchel. There we go. And we're going to look to see what we can make so we know what we need. And we're going to make a shopping list. Ooh, somebody's stuff. Let's go see what it is. Can you wave? Can't even wave. Uh-oh, thanks for the follow, Roman Riddle. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, I can't loot that body. Alright, so we gotta decide upon what kind of stuff we're gonna look for. I'm not gonna do anything that does leather, because I'm just not doing skinning right now. Unless something has changed with this update. Roman, thank you. I appreciate it. Good genetics, I guess. Making me blush on this Friday. Alright, let's see. What can we make here? Did you hate vote against the Polaris? No, I don't vote until the next day, and I vote whoever's winning. Although I could probably go ahead and vote for the Polaris now, because the Polaris is going to blow them out. But no, I'm trying to get the badge, the Spectrum badge. So I'm doing all my votes perfect. Any low levels trying to group up, I'm level 5. So this is just timber stuff. Okay. Alright, don't need to worry about that. What about carpentry? Let's see what kind of stuff we can make over here. What is this? What does this highlight? So here, we can make caravan components. We can make crates. 3.7k out of 7k, not as bad as I thought. Yeah, but it'll continue to be a blowout. We can make longbows, short bows, siege decoration, ship components, and gathering tools. So I would need more linen threads to make a novice hunting bow, which I can't use anyway, because you have to be novice hunting. Okay, so I'm not really doing anything out of the carpentry. Oh, where'd my horse go? There he is. Let's go check out these other stations. I think we'll go over here first. We'll go over here first. Yeah, if you get all Attack Cat, if you get all of the picks right, there's a Spectrum badge you get. Which is why I wait till like an hour or two before it's almost closed to see who's winning, and then that's who I pick for. That's if you get everything right, which hasn't been hard to do. Which I don't like that they give a reward, because once someone gets ahead, everybody starts voting who's ahead because they want the badge too. They shouldn't do anything to incentivize voting one way or another. In fact, they shouldn't show vote totals. They should not show vote totals until it's done. And that way I think you get a better, accurate voting. Whoops, only took a quick peek, so you're probably right. Alright, so what can we make here? Ooh, fishing. What do I need for this? Copper, ash, rubies, and blue. Oh. So what does this give you? I should make one just to see how this works. Because these are easy to get components. I wonder how long this lasts. Let's see here. Games, Ashes of Creation, Codex. Fishing, survey, pylon. What does this do? Fishing spoils. Increase the chances of additional resources. I might try this one time. So I might try this before I log off. So I'm going to set my goals for today. Let's get our goals for the day going. Novice fishing survey pylon. I like to try this out. So we need 5 copper fragments. Can't type. We need 5 ash timber. We need 1 ruby and 1 bluegill. And documents, games. I don't have an Ashes of Creation folder yet. Ashes of Creation. So, when we get time to horse racing and stuff again, like Breeders' Cup, the Derby, and all that stuff, now that I'm doing Kick, I might make those kinds of streams Kick only just because of the gambling nature of it. So if you see me on Kick, it's because I'm doing something poker related, horse racing related, or something like that. And then I think we could talk a little bit more about it. Let's see here. 2025. And goals. 2025. 08. Today is the 29th. There we go. Alright, so working on my goals list. So, herbalism. So, do you plant this? Because this seems like a waste for something like herbalism. Because can you have to pick it up and move it around? Twist and Legend lets you do poker anymore. They can, but I just rather, I don't know. There's some poker stuff. You can definitely do poker on Twitch. I just rather, if it involves any kind of gambling, I'd rather just do it on Kick. Because you know how it is. Somebody decides they want to report you or whatever. I know there's still poker streams. I'm just saying, just because something's there doesn't mean they won't crack down on it. If they got rid of the other stuff, why won't they get rid of that? So, we'll see. We'll see. I'm just saying, if you see me, there may be times when I'm only on Kick. And that'll be if it's something questionable. So, I wonder how these work. So are you holding on to these or you have to place it? Novice Enchanting Charm, Spell Book. Alright, Focus. What is a focus? Wands. Excavation. Tool required to dig up treasures. Oh! Interesting. A kit that has a chance to recover resources by deconstructing the item. Interesting. Scroll, Guild Lawless Trophy. This can be consumed to earn Guild XP. Oh, wow. What is this? Tempering Kit. A small, sturdy wooden box polished to a soft scene inside nestled in compartments. What does it do, though? The lid of the torrent. Why are you telling me the script? What does it do? Kit can be used on equipment of equal or lesser grade itself. Attempts to temper higher tier gear or magically inhibit cannot be initiated. So does it make something you have better? Novice Ashen Shifts. Novice Glinted Residium. Damn. Okay, accessories, armors, artisan weapons. So can you make like your fishing pole better? Interesting. Novice Temper. Yeah, there's no real additional comments. Alright, so that's what the arcane engineering does. What do we got over here? These are just probably ingredients for this. Yeah, powders, inks, salves, seeds decoration, liquids, potions. Reduce oxygen consumption rate. Why do I want reduce? Oh, is this for like going underwater? Gain health every 2 seconds. Where do you get honeycombs at? Oh, poppy power. So what do we need poppies for? Yellow ink? Nope. Where do you get honeycombs from? Interesting. So much in this game. Problem is, if you do try to do too much, you'll just not get anywhere. But I wanted to see what was there. Alright, so we checked out these benches. Alchemy, Scribe Station. Wait, I didn't do the Scribe Station. So I think that's for the scrolls. Oh yeah, scrolls. Dexterity, Constitution, Mentality, Wisdom, Guild Creation Scroll, Novice Guild War Decoration Scroll, Adventuring, Increase Adventuring XP. Okay. Crafting Experience. Gathering, processing, interesting. Enchanting, alright. Seize decoration treasure map. So you can make a treasure map. Crude paper, faded treasure. So if you get a faded treasure map, you can add stuff to it to reveal it. Okay. Very cool. Very nice, very nice. Alright, let's head on over to here, I believe. Why does it not show me the stations that are near here? Well, we're gonna head here anyway. Okay. Yep. Is there something here? Oh, there's another ember spring there. Is this dude floating? Jordy Macy's can fly. See screenshot. Not a big deal, but you know, I'm doing my part. I'm gonna report more bugs. Now that I kind of know what's going on, if I see a bug, I'm gonna report it. No matter how big or small. What is this? What is this in here? A lost scroll. I got a lost scroll. What do I do with it? Is it like the Lost Boys? What do I do with a lost scroll? Nothing? Quest item? I got all these quest items. I don't know what they're for. You shouldn't be able to get a quest item if you don't have the quest. And it shouldn't, like, show either. Atlas. Alright, let's see what we can make here. I think we made everything here. Let's make sure. So we made... Aww. They killed the wolf. Yep, we made the earrings. Alright, so we made all this stuff. So we're good for there. And these are sub-components. Molds, blocks, cut gems, fragments. Yeah. Grind and stone. Okay, so these aren't made. And oh, I may add some rubies going. Let's go. 800 XP. Alright, is that all that's here? Jewelry station, stonemasonry station. Alright. You'd think there'd be more jewelry. Well, there probably is. I just haven't found recipes for them. That's one reason to do combat, is to get the recipes. Which I might have to start doing some combat. Alright, so now we're going to make our way over to here-ish. And see what we get going on here. Because I think one of these is the armor station. Which is the stuff I'm going to want. What's going on here? Yep. Yep. There needs to be more novice level, or whatever the first level of crafting gathering for the hunting. There just needs to be more options. I'd love to level up the leather working, because I feel like a rogue should wear leather. And the thing is, I don't want to read an optimized guide on hunting. I want to read a complete guide on hunting, because everybody's hunting the Grims, so the Grims aren't an option. But we want to look at all the crafting stations, and then we're going to decide what we're going to do. We're going to make our way to Jova once, just to make the trip. Now you can see less and less people are over here in the starting area. Those first few hours, this place was cleared. As soon as something spawned, it got killed. But yeah! I feel I might be doing myself a disservice too, not doing quests. Oh yeah, there was a stash quest. Shit, I need to do that one. Hold on. So I need to do, let's put that on the list. This gives you an upgrade to your fishing bag. Do the quest, the stash. But it starts back over where I was just at, so I gotta remember to do that. I want to see what's in my inventory over here. Junkin, Federation Onyx. Federation Obsidian. Alright, so what we got over here? Alright, let's take a screenshot. Let's grab this. Edit. Paste. File, save as, picture, documents, games, Ashes 2025, Lion Hode inventory 2025 08 True 9. Zinc, some rubies, copper, some linen thread, copper, weapon molds. Alright. That's for a new axe. I need to use that for the axe. That might be one of the things that we do. Alright, let's go ahead and put those there. So resource bags are empty. So Jova is where everybody in my guild's going to be hanging out. There are some fishing commissions, usually eventually, at Jova. I don't know if they're there now, but when they level up, they will. Last time I played in 1, by the time I made it to Jova, it was already upgraded quite a bit. I was watching Fireplay this morning, and it still just have tents over in Jova. They haven't upgraded the node yet. Or they're in the process of continuing to upgrade it. They've upgraded, I think, at least once. Being chased. Got ads in a minute. Although I'm not really doing anything. It's saying the enemies and the anvil starting zone were way too hard. I didn't find them hard at all. At least not with the mage. Alright, so let's see what we can make here. Alright, so the fragments are here. Ooh, we processed something. Nice. I don't understand why I can't see anything to the warehouse. Ashes of creation sent to warehouse. Disabled. Why? That's 2019 for a different game. Coal, Carther, and sand. All right. So those are sub-ingredients. What do we got here? So here is the armor smith station. Second sword division breastplate. Plate. So we need zinc, basalt armor mode, and... Okay, well this is easy. It's much easier than the fucking leather. Yeah, we get all the items here. So I need zinc and basalt. So I want to get a set of this, right? I'd really rather leather. As a rogue, I'd rather wear leather. Are there any downsides? Is it negative something? Like these items are better. Well, I'm not the letter station, am I? Why is it not showing the stations here? That's frustrating. Make sure I'm not missing a station. Why do I have an alarm set for 241? Huh. Am I forgetting something? I don't know. Breastplate. We'll write it out. Second sword division breastplate. We need 7 zinc and 1 armor mold. 1 basalt armor mold. Feet. We need the same thing. Alright, boots. We need 5 zinc and 1 armored mold. For the head, we need 6 and 1 armor mold. Alright, and the legs. We need pants. That's 7. 7 zinc. And an armor mold. Okay. That's actually not bad. That's easy. Alright, so a lot of mining. Gonna be doing a lot of mining. Alright, am I not missing a station? There's only 2 stations here. Yeah. Okay, only 2 stations here. Still, oh, there we go. Now it's loaded on the map. Metalworking, armorsmith, and weaponsmith. No, there is a weaponsmith. Where am I not seeing it? Where's the weaponsmith? Here it is. No, that's, where the fuck is the weaponsmith? So there's armor. There's the metalworking. Where is the weaponsmith? So I use daggers. So I definitely want to make daggers. What is a scalpel hook? Novice weapon. But what is this? Scalp hook. Alright, so I want the dagger. So I definitely want the dagger. We're going to put this up higher. Dagger. Brick, steel, dagger. And we need 14 copper fragments and 1 ash timber. 4 ash timber. So I need 2 of those. I need 2 of those. Times 2. Belt, hands, ranged weapon. So I should do a ranged weapon even if I don't, because I think you get the bonuses. So what is the range? Well, that's probably going to be in, that was over at the carpentry. A bow. Range weapon. Definitely want that. Crate slot. Grant mount. Shoulders and back cape. Shoulders. And a back. Okay. A net. Where do you make a net? Harpoon. Cool. Saw. A tap. A skiff. A shears. A bait. And trap. Okay. Crowbar, tool belt, undergarment, pan, and drill. Nice. I don't have any. I guess I'm not wearing anything to increase cooking. I probably should get that. Can you only wear 1 shirt? You can only wear 1 at a time. Because there's my fishing bonuses. Shield, sword, scepter, what else? Gathering tool. I'll probably eventually want a lumberjacking axe and a mining one and a herbalism ones, but those aren't leveling up as fast. Lumbering and mining, I could probably, if I focused on it, I could probably get those up. In fact, we might do the mining pickaxe next. Let's put him down because we're going to do a lot of mining to get the zinc and the copper, so we may level him up and then we'll be able to do the novice. So let's put this here. Novice mining pickaxe and 10 processed timber. We need 10 copper fragments. We need 1 processed weapon mold. Okay. Let's go ahead and do the lumberjack. Let's just write it down. It's probably similar. Because we know we're going to eventually want this. Lumberjacking max. Pick axe. Lumberjacking axe. And that needs 10, 10, and that. Same thing. Exact same thing. I bet this needs the same thing. Yep. Herbalism. Sickle. And timber, copper, and weapons mode. Alright. This will give me focus when I'm out and about. So we're going to do a ton of mining. Okay, cool. Alright, so that's all the stuff there. Make sure I saved that. Let's head on over to here. See what's over here. Alright, so what we got here? So this is the skinning. And right now, grim corpses are hard to get as far as I can tell. Oh, okay, so the first level's novice, so I can do the later fishing pole too. What do I need for that? Apprentice fishing pole. So we're going to put him down at the bottom just in case we run across this stuff. Apprentice fishing pole. Because I think we'll need to do this at Jova when they get the carpentry bench. We need 1 western larch timber. We need 20 linen threads again. So we still need the flax. And 110 ignite. Okay. So that's later on. Boy, I don't remember having to do all that, but maybe I didn't get the apprentice pole last time, but I wanted to note that. Novice. Ravens. So I think Grims and Ravens I can do. And spiders and hawks if you can find them. So those are the 4 things if we ever want to do this. And this is what I really want to do, but damn, it's hard as hell. Because I would love to get these. This is what I want to wear. I want to wear this stuff. They'll require Grimskins. I'd love to make this. Leather armor need lots of Grimskins and daffodils. And DAFFDIL. Yep. Oh, it makes me sad. Like, why is the mining so much easier than the leather? Because it just doesn't seem like I struggle with finding mining nodes. There's always somebody standing on top of a building. Alright, is that all the stations here? Just tanning and leatherworking? Okay. Alright, let's head over to this building and see what's over here. I've been here before. So we got tailoring station, weaving station, and an ember spring. So this is the subcomponents. Yeah, all the threads. Okay, and what do we got over here? So these are mage stuff. Which if Glove LP ends up playing, I would try to make him some stuff if he didn't. Grimskins? Still need Grimskins for this shit. Wow. Banner. Siege banner, legs. So even this stuff you need Grimskin. You would think cloth you shouldn't need this, but oh well. Alright. So we got our shopping list. All right, so mining, and with an eye on flax. That's what we're looking for. Well, let's make our way to Jova so we can check it out, and then we'll just do the mining as we can. So we're heading out. Way over here. Yeah, you can already see some of the stuff, so we'll see what's going on over there. We'll see how this stuff works. And it's giveaway weekend. We're giving the gift cards away this Sunday. It is this Sunday, right? I hope I'm not false advertising. Let's see here. Giveaway. Yep. August 31st. Yep. Sunday. Giveaway weekend. Where's my horse? Alright, so which way we're going to go? We're going to, where am I at? I'll follow this road up over here. What is this? Agriculture supply. Ooh, let's go check that out. Hi, is this a sandbox MMO? Sort of, because they do make it competitive. And there aren't really, but there's quests and stuff. You know. There are quests, but there's a lot that helps the environment be dynamic. Crafting is big in this game, so they definitely try to put crafters on the equal footing as combat, which I find refreshing from an MMO. What does leveling up entail? So I have leveled from 5 to 10, 100%, well, about 90% through fishing and cooking. So when I say they put crafting at equal level of combat, they absolutely do. So I quit doing quests. So these quests here, let's go see my journal here. They're like level 1 quests, level 3, level 4. I grabbed a level 6, and then I wanted to start doing crafting stuff. And I've been gathering. You get XP for chopping trees down. You get XP for mining. You get XP for cooking, fishing, tailoring, all that good stuff. So you can watch a lot of channels and find out how to do crafting. Or not crafting, combat. There's 100 people streaming right now, Ashes of Creation. I'm sure they're doing those grinding. Everybody's in a dungeon and killing mobs as fast as they can. That's not what you're going to find here. Not on this stream. I might do that from time to time if people want some help or whatever. So one of the cool things about this is you have these nodes. So this is Jehovah. It's an encampment. So we're heading there right now. And it's just tents. And you contribute resources to that area to level it up. So then they get buildings. Then they get walls. And then it becomes a town. And it gets more and more stuff there. Crafting stations, banks, and warehouses. And you all contribute to do that. But there can only be so many at a certain level in the area. So you're competing with other nodes to level up those cities, and you can transport goods from location node to node and everything. So, and there's no fast travel. At first it's been kind of frustrating, but what they do is it forces you to not do all crafting or not do all this, because you just can't hop around and do all the things. You have to think about what you're doing. So like I said, I just built my goals. I was going through looking at the stuff I want to build. I want to build a fishing pylon. I want to get some upgraded daggers. I want to get some armor, some other stuff, and eventually a better fishing pole. And so I got my shopping list, my crafting list, because if you don't prepare yourself, you're going to travel a lot in this game. There's no fast travel. Which at first it was kind of frustrating because they put the stations away from each other. So over here were some textile stations. Over here were some armorsmith stations, some tanning stations, and then way over here, here's the fishing ones, and here's the lumber ones, and here is the stonemasons. So you can't just power level in one area. You got to make decisions on what you're doing. So it makes, when you make a good quality item, it's not like you go to World of Warcraft and everybody has the best item and there's a billion of them for sale. It takes something to build a good item. It takes a lot of work. Therefore, it's valuable for folks to use it because they're not easy to get to. And then over time, if you upgrade your node, you'll have a lot of those crafting stations there, which encourage you to contribute to that node to make it better and bigger. So yeah, I'm really digging some of the stuff in this. It's really started to hit home like yesterday, where crafting is on an equal footing to combat. So what do we have over here? I haven't been here before. So what do we got here? We have a construction station. Oh, animal husbandry. Okay. And a farming station. Let's go check them out. So what do we got here? Farming? Holy smokes. Mulch, fruit. Okay, okay. So what do we need for mulch? Rot root pulp, daffodils, and wood chips. Okay. Blackberries. We need seed, water, and droppings. Okay. Celery. So I need this for cooking. Like, I need this for cooking. I need lettuce for cooking. And the cooking station is like way over here. Where's the cooking station? He's way over here. Here's the cooking station. So I need lettuce. So either I buy it from somebody or I haul my ass around to get it. So you want to be prepared. Okay, I haven't made it over this part of the map. Flax, can you make flax? Wait, flaxseed. Where do you get flaxseed from? Water. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is this the flax I can use to craft with? No, surely it's not that easy. Hold on. Where's the vendor? Where's the vendor guy? Here he is. Herbalism satchel. A horse. You can buy a horse. 3 gold. Holy smokes. Flaxseed. So can I use this for the linen? Can I make flax and then use that for the linen? Where do you get water? Do they have water here too? Okay, so water's here too. So what? This cannot be this easy. This has to be something else. Alright, what's going on? It's not working. Station's not coming up. I'm not getting any server interactions. I think I'm disconnected. Is there an update? Are they doing an update? Ooh, what is this? Character power rating scaling has been reduced by 10%, so they make characters not as good as they were before. Okay. But I think I'm not connected. We'll have to watch this later. So next downtime, we'll watch this. We'll watch this video later.
So, you know, the hard work on these tools and making sure we get them right is what we're doing here.
Yeah. And beyond that, we have a little cherries on top section.
And
so
actually, I do want
Open sea fishing.
Actually, as part of that tools discussion, because you know, Zach and
We'll probably watch this tomorrow morning.
And the NCS team have been doing a great job.
What do I want to do? I want to watch this.
So that we can move faster.
Narrative content systems is what NCS stands for.
Yep.
Too.
Thank you, Bill.
How am I going to do this?
And they have been doing a great job on delivering with what the designers have asked from a tooling perspective. We did a significant overhaul and revamp of the narrative core systems. And as a result, you know, we're feeling
Let's see here
good about these next couple of months and introducing content. But I will say, additionally, on top of that, we have brought on a new lead content designer as well, Terrence, who has been doing a phenomenal job as part of that effort as well. So big shout out to Terrence.
I'm catching the window.
With us early on with the company and came back after a short stint away. So very excited to have him helping to lead those efforts as well.
Yep. And so, what I was going to say was, that's not all. We also have the little cherries on top section. So if you might say that's our sundae, we have a little bit of extra toppings sprinkled on the top of that.
Yeah, and,
so I don't know.
Our toppings tend to be another sundae. So it's like, you know, it's...
Hey, look, you know, we want it to be as big as possible.
Yeah,
so these are not easy feats either, as Bill was basically trying to allude to. These are, while they may be cherries on top, they are much bigger than a cherry.
Sundays on top. We should
or something like you know, open sea fishing is a whole
All right,
new
there we go.
And a whole, you know,
so I can kind of watch that a little bit.
In significant ways, offers a whole new opportunities for different types of gameplay, whole new you know, economic loops and ways to impact the global economy. It's super exciting. We have a team, you know, that's really fired up and passionate about fishing and doing
Open sea fishing, man, awesome.
Absolutely.
So what's the difference between this flax and this flax?
Really cool. I've been watching like a fly on the wall. It's been pretty neat seeing.
I think they're just different items. You can't replace one with the other.
Correct. That's true. Yep. It's a fantasy fishing, massively multiplayer online role-playing game. I think that just to give a little bit more detail there, I think this is going to hit a sweet spot for what a lot of people have been asking for, especially people who have played some similar games as myself. I think that there's obviously a lot of great
Brooding ball. So these seem to be sub items
and we are
for other stations.
Using the best to inform with also some of our own twists onto it. You can expect, as it outlines here, ship components. We have some additional ship components that include things like a holding tank for fish.
Train horse. So I buy a horse and then I train it.
Radar that's going to be incorporated as part of a particular ship type.
Ooh, I want one of these cats.
Ship type that is coming on board. It's going to be smaller than the Caravel. It's going to have unique attachment slots that it will have access to.
How do you do this? I need to figure out how to do this.
And we're going to be expanding the playable space of the ocean, hopefully. That is a goal that we have, so that we don't incur those kind of...
I need to figure this out. 75 silver.
Edge of map corridors that make for uninteresting strategic gameplay. And then we're also going to be incorporating this sport fishing design as part of a freshwater fishing approach as well.
I had no idea they had this.
A lesser return, but it'll be safer because you will not be in a lawless area.
Crates.
So, those are goals that we have. I think that the mini game there is going to be a lot of fun and something that players are accustomed to and are looking forward to.
All right.
All right. Moving on beyond open sea fishing, we've got
open sea fishing.
The Renkai joining the mix as a new race. The long-awaited summoner that we know folks have been waiting on. Some world bosses. I think that's supposed to say. It says, or is it just world boss and there's an extra S? I think. Is it just one world boss? I think. Actually, no. There's 3.
No,
right?
there's going to be variants. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Joe.
I was just gonna say, boss is probably accurate.
Yeah, I think what we're planning to do is finish up Splorisha, which is almost done. I think that's part of their
farming station, construction, and animal husbandry. All right, so we've been there.
Okay, maybe even more than 3 then.
No, and then on top of that, we're going to be delivering as part of the Harbinger goal. Obviously an ancient raid boss. You guys may have seen examples of this. We're going to be refining it, but the ancient one that was experienced as part of phase 2 and phase 1, that's going to be getting I think some model touch-ups and perhaps a little bit of treatment from a behavior tree and ability perspective. And then there may be some bespoke uniqueness generally as part of that raid boss, depending on the Harbinger you're at.
And then mules will be coming. I know folks have been very excited for the mule system and wanting that. It has been very much asked for.
So I need to go up here. I need to hit the road north.
Several times already, but economy features and changes
through here
continue to be iterating on
to get to Jova.
I feel like that's a never-ending thing. We're constantly adding to it, and obviously iterating on that. And then we'll be polishing zones, lighting, and performance. And I don't know if you guys want to go into detail on any of those bits.
Just that performance obviously is a continual effort for us. As you add more content to the game, more systems to the game, more features to the game, you can experience dips in performance. So it's going to be a constant struggle for us, something that we are always profiling, inspecting, and addressing. You may see some regression in performance.
I don't need granite.
On what we're implementing, and then
I need some rubies.
Follow up with some inspection and solutions.
I need some basalt.
Lighting, as we know, as I announced earlier, we did do a nativization approach to our custom lighting solution. We are using that
because I need the basalt armor modes. So I want to keep the good basalt though.
Some of it is innate to the Lumen.
And I need rubies. I need not a lot, but I need some. I need copper. All right.
So just to be clear, there are some fixes that are going to be coming down the pipe from tech art and lighting teams with regards to that. As it pertains to the zones as an overall polish approach, I don't know that polish is perhaps the right term. I think what we're going to be doing is continuing to flesh out zones overall as we move forward. Heavy focus is obviously going to be within the Harbinger areas, the impact craters, but there may be some additional...
Sure don't look like Slight.
...in the anvils over the course of these next couple months, obviously, as well. And we will keep you guys updated as we release those.
Alright, and with that...
I do this just so I can level up my herbalism.
That is what you can expect as we move
herbalism.
forward to our next milestone. We are planning beyond beyond that as well from a director's perspective, but we're not quite ready to share everything that is coming beyond that quite yet. But when we are, we will share that with you folks. I know that we have talked a little bit about some of that, and so some of you had questions in regards to like what our path is to beta. And I think, I don't know, Stephen, correct me if there's something here you don't want me to say, but we are looking at what is our criteria for beta. We will be setting expectations with you guys as we move forward in regards to that, but that's not going to be happening today. So just wanted to give you guys an FYI that is something that we do want to share with you all, but we want to make sure that all of our eggs are in a basket on our internal side before we share that externally with you guys.
No, I think
rare
that's
snowdrop.
right. Like,
I don't need
we're
snowdrop for
talking
anything, though.
about how we plan. You know, Brian, obviously, we plan towards an end goal in mind. And for a very long time, we were planning towards Alpha 1. And for a longer time after that, we were planning towards Alpha 2. And when we got into Alpha 2, we planned against phases. And now that we've introduced the final phase of Alpha 2, where obviously there's still a lot of outstanding stuff that we need to do within Alpha 2, your job is to provide a schedule, essentially a roadmap internally that looks towards the next big deliverable.
Beta.
And that next big deliverable is beta when it comes to a phase. So we know there's a lot to get done with regards to that, but those plans, the train is now on a new track. And that track is how we get to beta.
That's very true. Yep. And we've got new tools that we're using to do that. We plot things pretty thoroughly now with using Miro boards and get new estimations, and we're doing these big sweeps to try to put together.
So these are going to replace with uncommons and rares and heroics when I find them.
So along those paths. Yeah, I'm really excited for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're refining a lot of the pipelines that we've had, you know, assessing what has worked for us and what hasn't, and so that as we move forward, we can continue to iterate on things and increase our efficiency. And I think Bill touched on, you know, adding more resources as well as getting better tools for teams that are needing those. So it's definitely, you know, a continual thing that we're working towards. And obviously we want to share with you guys as much as we can and be as transparent as we can, but we also want to be as accurate as we can. So we're sharing as we can. But I do want to make a note that things are subject to change. You know, we may find a major issue along the lines of one of these systems, and things may adjust. But we'll keep you all, you know, well versed in what's going on and give you context to that stuff throughout our updates, whether that's here on our live streams that we do monthly, whether that's over on one of our social platforms or via our update notes. So just be on the lookout for information. We're pretty vocal about all of our stuff in all of the places if we're changing or swapping things up. And I think that will cover that, and we're gonna go head into game and answer a bunch of questions for you all. So we're gonna grab some other folks, pop in, play, and there's a long slew of questions. So I'm gonna get the rest of our crew
wandering around,
and we'll be heading into game.
Copy.
All right, where are you at, Steven?
I am on the starting design gate.
I don't see you. I see everybody else, but not you. Oh, you're outside. You're not in the starting line.
Brother,
Who's that Wanderlust?
I am Wanderlust. Wanderlust lost.
I'll add you to the party once you...
Are we actually doing quests and stuff? We're just gonna run in.
I don't know. That's a good question.
I thought we were going to.
I'm gonna go to the Stonebeard Watcher.
The rest of our crew has joined us, so I'm gonna let them.
Judgment.
We gotta find Steven, so Steven can.
Look at that. We regressed. When I turn off nameplates, they still exist. Don't know how.
I see Jim. I see Steven. All right, here we go.
I'm a level 1.
I don't think I have you, Zach, in the party. Oh, I see Zach. All right. We're all here. You guys can come by Steven. We'll do some intros.
Have experienced is the second divine gateway in Ashes of Creation.
I don't need granite for
In
anything.
the depths of Mount Dune, the ancient Dunzenkel Kingdom. I'm loving the looks and the vibe so far. Obviously, as I said, lighting is going to get some adjustments and some fixes. But the architecture, the grandiosity of it all, it is a great, beautiful.
The lighting on that tree, though, dramatic.
Oh, that uplighting? I know, right?
Yeah.
I was concerned about whether or not uplighting would be the right approach when I asked Chris to implement that.
Well, that was this guy.
The water fountain.
But I think it turned out pretty good, actually. I like the dichotomy and the color scheming also. You have the hammer rest to the left and the bonfire and the orange glow to the right. Nice.
Do you want to intro the new folks joining us?
Yeah,
and then
absolutely.
we'll, yeah, feel free.
Oh, okay.
And I'll start grabbing the questions as well.
How about you do that? I usually run a show.
Oh, sure. We've got with us, I believe, in game as Ford is Brian, and Steven is Steven, and I'm Lou Perza. And then we've got Jasari. Let me know if I'm saying that wrong. And that's Jocelyn, if you want to say hi.
Hello, it's Jasiri.
Siri, okay. You've joined us before with when we were doing all the ship fun.
I have, yes. Went down with the ship.
Tell people what you do here.
I'm a senior producer for
What
the
happened?
gameplay development teams, and
Man, that was delayed.
yeah,
That was laggy.
I, eat, sleep, and dream.
We're in some big time lag.
Jocelyn is actually understating the fact that she eats, breathes, and does the project management. My goodness, if these last few weeks...
It is lagging.
That is a truth.
Host is obviously Bill, and then we've got...
Ooh, legendary.
Caesar.
Nice.
Introduce yourself, Jim.
Hi, I'm Jim. I'm the art director.
Legendary Basalt.
Short and sweet. And last...
It is
but not
lagging.
least, GM Zach.
Hello.
I won't
I'm
say
Zach.
your full name like your mother again. I'm sorry.
I'm Zach. I'm the technical director. I think I've been on these streams a lot of times. I work on a lot of stuff, all tech side, you know, when we're having outages, working on scalability, performance, all that is in my wheelhouse.
All right, and with that, I will start asking questions. Stephen Wolf.
Look, even this is not sending text.
We were.
An incident response to
Even the chat is slow.
Yep.
So I'll ask questions, and we'll just follow along with the quest if you want, Stephen.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
So I'll follow you, and
am I questing?
yes, you take us through the journey, and I will ask questions. So the first question here is: will November 18th update come with a wipe? Maybe we should just talk about our strategy for wipes in Phase 3 generally.
Bonfire side, Steven.
Bonfire? Alright, let's do it. Let's grab a bonfire
side. Yeah. Now I gotta go back.
Don't worry about it. We should make this guy Canadian. A Canadian dude himself.
I think he's a Nikuan, actually.
Canadian Nikuan, my bad.
Nahatun.
Yeah.
Did you hear my question,
So
Steven?
yeah, the question was, I'm sorry, so maybe, Bill, why don't you lead us through the questing while I'll help answer some of the questions. I'll just follow you.
Okay, that sounds like a good idea.
Okay, so the question was about how do we treat wipes. So as we enter into Phase 3, as we've discussed in the past, our goal obviously is...
Do I need coal for anything? What do you use coal for?
We're going to be introducing new content, we're going to be introducing new features obviously, and stability, but we don't want to have to wipe. However, that doesn't exclude the potential that might occur. It might be something that happens. It just kind of depends on what is going
I wish it
on
would show. Oh, it does. Using the rest of Coke.
standpoint, but our goal is not to result in
Like cocaine or Coca-Cola?
new server launches. You know, we would
The Journey Metalworking.
temporary
Coke.
server launches, or as we expand the player base, when we move into more marketable phases of Phase 3, then we will do so with additional servers.
All right, we'll keep it for now. I don't know if I want this though.
All right, next
Taking up
question
space.
is, kindly, if you have time, and this is,
All right, let's
they're
get rid
saying,
of
I have a question for the dev team. Which in-game economies do you seek to emulate for other other MMOs?
So legendary, uncommon. We still need to get
From
some better
Kenneth,
coppers.
Who is on Lotharia?
Nice. You know, I think we have a lot of different influences when it comes to things we like or dislike around the economy. And we pull that obviously from experiences that we as gamers have had, as well as developers. And you know, some of those things that some of my favorite economies that I've experienced are, you know, Arcage's economy and its emphasis on the transit of goods through the world, and the diversity of materials. I think they did a great job with theirs. Lineage 2 in their reliance on crafters and kind of their boss drop paradigm. I've really enjoyed that.
Yeah, coming over, taking my basalts.
Reward system in Zero Sec Space. I thought that was a great plan. The input options that come out of Star Wars Galaxies and the uniqueness of their material.
Star Wars Galaxies, yep.
The types of crafting that's possible.
Yes,
really
level 5 mining.
So, you know, there's a lot of different positive points that I think, you know, we leverage when it comes to our own personal
Common rubies. I think we'll just get rid of
try to
those.
find a way to incorporate it in a unique way that represents what Ashes is trying to achieve, which is this higher risk versus reward paradigm and a greater reliance on crafters with a broad and diverse and eclectic pool of material resources that drive players to engage either on a vendor front, a questing front, or a mob drop front with adventuring.
All right. Well, thank you.
Hopefully that answered your question.
Thank you, Peanut, who submitted that question from X, aka Twitter. Will never not. It's kind of like Nodes and Settlements. I don't know if people will get over it.
I've had 2 dogs in my lifetime named Peanut, by the way.
So that's like a whole different feel for you.
We called them Peanut 1 and Peanut 2.
Wait, Steven, you passed the quest objective.
Oh, my bad. I'm answering questions. I'm doing that thing in MMOs where you're talking on Discord or back in the day Ventrilo, and you're just running in circles in the city.
Yeah, I don't know how you guys multitask, man. I'm all like staring at my fingers.
Lagging again.
To walk off the bridge and stuff.
More lag.
And joining the party as Parkus is
Rubber banded.
Mr. Mark, if you want to introduce yourself.
Yeah, how's it going, everyone?
Late to the party, you know.
Yes, late to the
fashionably.
party. Yes, always fashionably. They let me out of my
Lag. Hope I don't die to lag.
Did you hear that Steven wants to make the starting nickname Canadian? So
oh yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
Please don't die to lag. Please don't die to lag.
Have you pulled out one of these?
Please don't die to lag.
Yeah, Mark is alluding to today's
So the only reason I really want to get good equipment is because of this. So to get resources, I need to sometimes kill mobs that are around the resources.
All right, I'm gonna move on before HR.
And the faster I kill them, the quicker I can get back to getting resources.
Lazy Master, who wants to know, how did launch go from the perspective of Intrepid? What did you learn / test out mainly during launch?
What kind of specs you got? So on my Twitch side, if you go to my Twitch channel, oldmanobserver.com.
Where do I start? So I think that
we help
sustain their
best
launch so far.
At the bottom, you can see my specs.
Think about, you know, phase 2, phase 1.
Basically, a 490 graphics card system. But if you go to my Twitch channel, you can see my computer.
We can't keep the service up. We're like struggling to. I don't think that like keeping the service up this time was.
Welcome in Atomic Smell. Had the optimizer gaming more at a 1080 and I could barely run it. See, I'm not a good person to do it because I have a top of the line computer. At least it was last year. I guess now the 590s are out.
on our servers and you're getting kicked. We definitely still had a couple bugs slip through the.
But they've done updates to Unreal Engine and stuff. They moved to Unreal Engine 6.
On Tuesday, where that some people were getting when you loaded into the game, you would crash. That's something we definitely would not want to get.
All right, so we finally got some. Oh, we're lagging.
I think that's what I have.
Right now, we're having server lag though.
There's always been that moment in the first couple of days where you're questioning your sanity, and we seem to avoid that this time. So that was actually pretty nice. So yeah, just from an overall stability perspective, this was definitely.
Why is this not moving? But lagging.
You know, we've been happy from that perspective. So.
Oh, it's lagging.
I think we should highlight ICS too, because ICS had no issues at all this time. Like it just worked Like,
that's true.
And in the previous launches, we've had ICS problems with scaling or bugs, and there were no problems this time. All the backend services just worked, which is really nice.
Yeah, the team did a lot of hard work there to make sure that we were ready. Some testing in advance.
Man, this is getting frustrating. This lag is terrible.
Yeah, from that standpoint, I think it was pretty stable. So that was good. You know, it was a little bit more relief on our side, ICS side as well. And I think that although we do have folks who are monitoring things in this 24/7 operation standpoint,
I hope I don't die.
Hasn't been too severe,
because the wolf right now on the server side could be attacking me.
Anything else anyone wants to add?
For all I know.
All right. Shall we move on to the next
This
section,
is stupid.
which
I
is,
almost don't want to be by any mobs.
on Twitch, and they want to know, so are the current lawless zones a precursor to the upcoming Harbinger or Harbingers, or will they be alongside the Harbinger zones?
I'm sorry, say that one more time?
Sure. So are the current lawless zones
Hey, Dory.
a precursor to the upcoming Harbingers?
What are you laughing
or will
about?
they be alongside the Harbinger zones?
What are you laughing at? You play any other MMOs? Yeah, I play lots of MMOs. Oh man, he's attacking my horse.
I think they mean precursor to the upcoming Harbingers. So is the
Hold on, what the fuck is up with that?
we currently have the systems
Get off my horse.
as the Harbingers?
Asshole came by and started attacking my horse. I mean, I've been playing MMO since Ultima Online. Ultima Online and onward. I've been playing MMOs for years. Star Wars Galaxies, Star Wars The Old Republic, World of Warcraft, Earth and Beyond, whatever that Car Wars game was. Can't remember the name of that. Did some Star Citizen. Checked out PAX Day for a bit. It's a shame what happened to that. Yeah, I play lots of MMOs.
This one is from Endless Shadow on Twitch. When will us founders be able
Top of the line computer 6 months later. Yeah, I mean, it was top of the line for all last year until the 5090 came out. The 5090.
I would say
I bought it in March of 2024. And it was the top of the line. But now the 590s are out. It's not anymore.
some planning that has been going
The
on
5090s.
to that. Right now we are
That's my horse. I don't know you.
previously purchased
You a horse with no name?
some of the mounts, specifically the ground mounts, and
You still play Ultima? Wow. Good for you.
they're not in their
I loved Ultima.
implementation. So right now, if you make a new character and you purchase those, you will get them on every new character. Eventually, you'll only be able to use those on a single character, and that system is not implemented yet. But we are slowly going to be adding all.
Well, let's do this like this.
Stuff, and then you'll start maybe seeing some shop stuff in the future.
Alright, we got some comments. Do we want to keep the commons? We're not keeping the common that.
You guys to talk more
Put the
about
blunt
the
down
phases
there.
of the development process. Might help the community understand your timelines.
Man, there's tons over here. I'm gonna get rid of my horse so he don't die.
Yeah, take that. Yeah, sure. Again, as we're doing
My first Ultima was Ultima 5, though. I played that in the middle 80s. Loved that game. One of my favorite games of all time.
What we tend to do in the various phases here is we start with ideation. That's where we, like I was saying earlier, pull those great ideas out of Steven's head. Those go into
Common
game
copper.
designers to kind of
Not keeping that.
what they call GDD format or game design documents.
Boy, I'd love to get all legendary armor. That'd be awesome.
While processing feasibility at the engineering.
What do I need instead of in addition to the mold? I need to see what goes into the molds.
So our engineers go in and they see if it's feasible, and then after all of that, we go into big estimation.
Yeah, so I need to look at the armor molds too.
We actually first we break those down into tasks, then we estimate them, and then as the tasks are being estimated,
Armor mold.
we run prioritization on.
Is that one word or two?
Ideas that we want to put into any given milestone. We run to ground.
Oak timber, so I need to get some good oak timber too. Let's put that on here.
And then we lay those estimations out, and we realize what can or cannot be.
What happened to my notepad?
That pushes like a little bit of a pass where we say like what can we do? How do we reallocate things to make things work? And then at the end of that phase, we recognize what we may have to put
Armor
in
mode.
content later because we want to hit our
Armor mode needs. Was it oak timber? I saw. Needs oak timber.
Goals. And then we kind of rinse repeat that across the next sets of milestones. So.
Rutro, Raggy.
What happened?
I got disconnected.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the lag right now is awful.
Yeah, there it is. I'm watching it.
What's your main game right now? It moves around just because I'm playing a lot of alphas. I'm gonna play this for a bit. I think I'm gonna play this quite a bit. You know, for the beginning of the year till about now, I was doing a lot of Star Citizen, and before that, I was doing a lot of PAX Day, and then I did some World of Warcraft. It changes. Right now, I'm probably gonna main this.
Foliage and gatherables and
It'll probably be no. I won't be a main. I would say 50-50. 40% Ashes of Creation, 40% of Star Citizen, 20% other games. And then from time to time, I'll play some miscellaneous games.
And then, as we get into having the proper assets available and the narrative paths put in, we begin to implement those, and that's all done down on a development branch, where when it's ready for promotion up to the QA branch and starting that path towards the live production environment for content that players can consume.
Let's see here, common.
Into the testing path.
All right, let's get rid of that. We don't need those. We don't need the granite.
And that's kind of the
don't need the granite.
to development.
Ooh, got some good zinc. Nice. Come on. This lag is killing me.
Will there be an addition to ship hulls that are for people in the anvil, since it's only oak right now?
Yes, that is likely an oversight that we will have addressed. I think the intent there is that ultimately we will have certain types of material requirements that are going to be interchangeable with other types of materials. So it will require a master category of wood, and you can contribute any type of tier 1 wood to that, I believe is the intent. But I'll discuss
I'm not seeing any more over here, am I?
Cool. This one is from
what is this stuff? Yeah, I need to.
Where
Where am I at on mining? I'd love to upgrade my mining. Processing, gathering.
Destructions.
5. Halfway there.
With the Harbinger event.
The destruction event for nodes will not be present. It is not a targeted goal of this next milestone. It will likely.
Hey, Natty Dread, how are you? Welcome in. Happy Friday.
And then Milos,
this game is definitely growing on me, though.
What's the status on dynamic gridding? When can we expect to test it again?
So dynamic grid. Oh, I'll let Zach speak to that. Actually, sorry, I was about to start. I was going to run off.
I think. Yeah, I'm here. The answer is very soon.
We did it. Thanks for all the support. Someone just subbed. Grow on you. I've been wondering about reinstalling it. Yeah, because it's clear they're making crafting. Thanks for the sub, Natty. I appreciate it. It's clear. Let me let this play.
Metrics and making sure our weights are right on our on how we make the decisions for doing splits and stuff like that. It's just making sure all that is really, really solid. And then we'll probably turn it on.
What I'm liking about it is it's clear they're making crafting on equal grounds as the combat. And some of the decisions at first, especially if you've been playing these other games where it's quick rewards, it feels like it might be frustrating at first, but it's designed around making each and every crafted item something meaningful and valuable. Hey, Stilgar, they're making each item meaningful and valuable, and I'm just digging how the systems are working to make some of the non-combat aspects of the game have meaning in the game.
Oh, sorry. I have myself muted.
And that's the part that's kind of growing on me. Because at first it seems like it's poor design decisions, but then it really hits home how it really makes each crafted item important. Because it isn't just gather a few resources and create 100 of something. It takes work to create one of something. And then there's different quality of resources and stuff. So they're not all the same types of items. So how the game is going to come together and how I can play it, it's really just starting to hit in for me. I was very frustrated the first day because I couldn't find the stuff I was looking for.
The gear that you've acquired likely can last a longer amount of time. So, you know, I would say that level range of plus or minus 9 levels is also something that can likely correlate to the type of gear that's acceptable for the content that you're pursuing. If I were to say what the average intent is, you know, generally our grading system is a good indicator of when you should be transitioning to the next grade is around those levels.
We got ads going.
Reach level 10, you should be looking to have, you know, depending on how much you play, to have fully kitted yourself out in a low-end grade tier.
Well, that's not the case right now. People are finding it harder to equip yourself. All right, I'm not going to get that. I'm not going to deal with that.
You should probably be fully decked out in some low-end version of that, depending on the resources you have available to you or the guild structure.
So yeah, it's really growing on me. Oh, our stuff is crafting is about done.
Grade, which is level 11 through 20, you're going to want to follow that general same acquisition process and period that you did in your level 1 through 10 experience, hoping to achieve a low-end tier set by the time you reach level 20. I would say that's
common, we can get rid of that. I need zinc, so we'll keep that. Don't need that. Don't need common. We'll keep the common copper for now.
Externally, obviously, I am using it with you on this stream, but essentially it just indicates a power level, right? So if your initiate grade goes from 1 to 10, and you have a
how is sellable content in an MMO? I get it, but people, you know. I mean, I haven't done a lot of the combat. Like I said, I haven't done really combat. I mean, outside of killing a mob that's by resource that I'm harvesting, I haven't really killed anything. I've leveled purely by fishing and gathering and crafting from level 5 to now almost level 11. I'm just a little bit of XP. I am 2% away from level 11. And I haven't really been doing questing or missions or anything.
Because those are the ones that are going to drop much less frequently, require a higher amount of rare resources, not be available on vendors. They're not going to be, generally available through quest rewards either, right? At the medium level. At the high level, really not the case. Right? It's going to be predominantly delivered through raid bosses, main bosses, or
I mean, there are bosses and stuff, and those require group play. But I don't know if you necessarily have to do that content. Like, one of the things I like is
okay. Ooh, long one.
You have these nodes, these cities. Right now, it's a bunch of tents and stuff put together, and you contribute to level up the node, like you bring resources to it and stuff like that, and you basically grow the town up, and you decide what stuff you want to have there, what crafting stations and things like that. So there's quite a bit that's non-combat. I mean, I haven't grouped up really. I haven't grouped up at all. The only time I've grouped up was with my son, and we weren't even doing it together. We just wanted to know where each other was at. And Fireplay, he wanted to give me some flax, so we grouped up just so he could see where I was at.
That's why we see them in the.
Now, obviously, I'm level 11. I'm not level 25, so some of that may change. But that's one reason why I like playing these alphas, to see if is it something I'm want to invest the time in. Oh shit, this guy's running. Please don't come after me. Fuck, he's coming after me. No, he's not. He's just running. What is he doing?
It impacts the way that those heartwood trees then are nourished and grow. So all of players' actions, within.
I like being in a live world. And I think a lot of people like MMOs like this. Like, it's not that, oh, I want to do an MMO because I want to be forced to do group combat. It's, I want to be in an MMO because I want to be in a living, breathing world, you know, players around. But it doesn't mean I want to be forced to have to play with them.
I think you kind of
But interact with them, if that makes sense.
Maybe you can, and you talked about the gear progression. Maybe you can specifically get more into the crafting part of it. But
So I need to actually head back to here.
provide any insight to
I got to turn around.
your hopes
I got on
are for crafting
a mining spree there, and I went too far. Exactly how I like my MMOs. Yes. I think a lot of people like MMOs that way. Like, they don't mind to do group content, but they don't want to be forced to do group content. And I think that's a common sentiment for a lot of people.
Looking to make a return that's significant, you're probably going to want to try to focus in on acquiring recipes for those mid-tier and high-tier items and acquiring the rare resources to either deliver higher quality.
What's that icon on a copper coin in the inventory, bottom right-hand corner?
Higher quality mid and high tier.
Ooh, I don't know.
Now the complexity should also grow for the
No
recipes
currency.
based off of that low, medium, and high moniker. And that is something that also we're going to be tuning a little bit on the low end side because it isn't as accessible as we want it to, especially for the early levels. But generally, as most games are, you know, you're not going to make your killing as a crafter at the low end, at the initiate grade of gear, right? The level 1 through 10 experience. I mean, that's where you're going to get your leg up on the market. If you excel
Man, this guy, he's going to kill me. I got to watch out. I got to get away from him. That guy is roaming. Utter nonsense.
As you get into the higher grade levels. Oh my god, I'm getting murdered.
I'm coming to heal you. I feel like I'm on a really long,
let's see here.
like, escort quest with Steven.
I know, right?
We're just like killing the path around you.
There's no way that I can comprehensively answer these types of questions and legitimately play the game.
Hey man.
I can only walk and talk. I can't walk, perform, and talk.
Time to pre those F5 wars. Good luck, soldiers. All right, Dory. Good luck, Dory. Get that one guy to buy it for you. Just pay him $200.
The next one here, and we're probably only going to answer a few more, and we got to wrap up because, y'all, we got tons of meetings we got to go to and do, and we still got to eat lunch. We could be here all day answering questions. But the next one here is from Kakayo, and they want to know, are you planning...
Oh, I leveled up a couple times. I need to get some skill points.
Yes, we are.
I'll do it after I go to level 11.
Instance areas. It will likely not be a part of this milestone, this upcoming milestone. And just to kind of reiterate what the design philosophy is around instance content, this is where we want...
I don't know. I want to get one so I can actually buy the kit since loaners don't give you access to the kits. What happens when we level up? Well, you get skills and stuff. Like, I got a skill point to use here, a skill point to use there. You can see I stopped after level 5. I quit doing combat, so my weapon is very low, actually.
Historically, I've said it's going to be probably an 80-20 spread of instance content being 20%.
Now, for the nodes, when you level up the nodes, then they get more buildings and walls and more crafting stations, a bank, a marketplace. So when you upgrade, so when we get Jova upgraded more, then it will have a marketplace that you can sell your goods at and everything. Oh, level 2 in chat. No, I don't use that for anything yet. That just means you've chatted. But I haven't incorporated that with anything. I might do something with it eventually, but right now I don't do anything with it.
Cherry on top stuff expected to come on November 18th, or is it expected to come earlier, specifically Summoner?
Generally, we're going
It's your chat level. Yes, you get Natty Dread's admiration.
So that we can ensure a better quality assurance pass on things. And so we'll utilize several methods in order to ensure that we hold that content even if it does get delivered early. But if you do want to experience it early, you can...
Damn, is this guy coming after me, or what's going on?
It remains under a visual NDA. It has the opportunity for you as a tester to participate in finding all the jack...
Sure as fuck is.
Before it actually goes live. That is kind of how we are presenting...
Oh shit, it's a level 11. And I haven't upgraded. We'll see how I do. This guy's not helping me at all. What an asshole. I might be in trouble.
We made it out of the mountain. It's so beautiful. This was like, this is seriously like an escort quest for Steven. We just escorted Steven out of
It's
the
gonna be close.
And I died twice. Well, my client died twice.
Okay, I was like, I did not let you die, so I was healing you.
How beautiful this is.
Ooh.
Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Let's heal up.
Digging it.
We're coming out to where we might find some Nikun homies.
I'm gonna go for a swim actually. It's kind of warm up here.
Okay, I'm gonna take the bridge. Good luck with your swim.
Yeah, almost died. Didn't die though.
My little bubbles are coming out.
Our next one here is from I'm covered in bees, and I think that is a whole other problem that you might want to go get checked out. Their question is, RP is a big part of other MMOs, and I wanted to see if anything is being thought of to cater to that niche. That niche.
Niche being bees?
RP players.
Oh, RP.
Yes.
I thought he was asking about bees in the game.
No. His name or
So I gotta be careful here. I could die.
Oh, got it. I was like,
And
wow,
I was just
this
making a
guy's
joke
really
about their name.
all about bees.
Maybe they do want to RP that they're covered in bees. I don't know.
RP. So the question is, how relevant is RP in Ashes?
The question is there anything going to be like? Have we thought about ways to cater to that group of folks?
Oh
the
yeah,
RP folks.
We've thought a lot about that. From taverns to RP walking to costumes to transmog to different types of emotes and dancings and there are a lot of different things that we want to do. Obviously, it's not a super high priority right now as we're still trying to land the general content systems and features within the game. But RP is not at the back of RP. I personally am a big advocate of RP gameplay.
Well, let's hit this Ember Spring, so I won't have as far to go.
In order to have an immersive world. Look at this beautiful bonfire.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying the bonfire is pretty. Feels toasty. I'm feeling a little warm. Maybe I should have taken a swim like Steven.
You know what we need for RP right now?
That way, if I die, I won't have as far to go.
You warm your hands up against the fire.
Oh yeah.
What level are all these guys?
That's what I'm talking about. Or
Level
Some
1?
benches out here that I can sit on like a little log.
Yeah, you should be able to interact with the bonfire and have your hands kind of go out and heat yourself up. And then after like 30 seconds of channeling that, you get a buff that's warmed. And the warm buff lasts
I don't know if I want to go to Jova right now.
10% experience bonus.
I think it's a waste of time, but I want to go there once. Maybe use the inventory.
Done.
They have a much larger inventory here. See what stations they have here, what crafting stations they have.
We'll kind of wrap things up here. And let's see, which one should we do here?
We may be able to do a lot what we need to do there.
I'm gonna pick random. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Here. This is from Nevras21.
I think the road is like this until when the node is upgraded, the road gets better.
Recently, but it caused a split in the community.
This is cool. Because when I played in Phase 1, Jova was already upgraded.
The highest amount of accessibility for low-tier items within the initiate grade, accompanying the player as part of their initial 1 through 10 progression.
God, I hope that guy doesn't drag that bear to me.
Was not reflective of that experience. So what we did is we have gone back.
Let me tell you, in this game, animals chase your ass down. They don't mess around.
Testing would have been done as throughout the month of July and through the introductory period of August. However, as I have said, and can sometimes happen, in fact, oftentimes can happen in development.
Got snowdrops.
Things, you take perhaps sometimes a little bit longer than expected. We ran over on the August 4th date. Now we're responding to that with this data. It definitely creates a little bit of a paradigm that we have to fix from the introductory experience.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. No.
All towards a positive end, which is ensuring that we have a balanced economy that hits the goals of the experience. And you guys are helping provide us with that data. And we are
All right, I can see Joe off in the distance.
Live environment.
I want to help these poor Nikuin out that are carrying these giant buckets, or kegs. It looks like they're really big compared to them. All right, we answered quite a few questions.
What's over here?
So, thank you all for joining
Scholar
us, as
Spriggan.
always. Final reminders
Strider
are,
Vigilance.
if you're interested in joining our
Logistics
development
clerk.
journey, please head on over to ashesofcreation.com. You can see how to access the game through our bundle there. It gives you not only access to Alpha 2, but our beta.
Hey, Rexler, welcome in, welcome in. 07s.
As well as some embers.
Probably a couple of years.
Interested in following the journey, you can, you know, just watch from
but who knows? This is Alpha 2 Phase 3, and they still have a Beta 1 and a Beta 2 to go through, and the Alpha just dropped. Alpha 2 Phase 3 just dropped this week.
Forums, Discord, etc. We will be putting out some additional.
All right, we're coming up on Jova. Let's see how they're progressing in Jova.
For you to provide some answers to the team, and we'll be compiling all of that Tuesday bright and early when we get back into the office, so the team can iterate on.
Oh, Ashes of Creation as a Perseus too? No, I play Star Citizen too, so I have a couple of giveaways. Alpha will probably be run till end of year or later. I bet Alpha's a lot longer than that. You keep your progress at least, old man. Yeah. But yeah, I play Star Citizen too, so I have a Perseus giveaway going as well. But it's why I do the Steam gift cards, so that when I'm not playing Star Citizen, there's still something for the people that aren't interested in Star Citizen to, I know, but it gives them something to shoot for if they're not interested in Star Citizen. Although I'm sure you could sell that ship easy. Because if you won, all you have to do is sell the link to somebody. What are those?
Anything else that you want to share?
Oh, those are backpacks.
No, just very excited for Phase 3. Excited to watch you guys progress.
Oh, you can carry these. If you open them, then you get flagged for P versus P, but you can't carry them. I'm about to check that out on the way back. Because what is it, about a $700 package? $700, $800 package?
Very excited. And thank you guys for joining us, by the way.
It was a pleasure.
Why would you need to log in? Because if you win, you don't need to log in to go to the giveaway. That is if you win a code.
We're just getting started. We got so much more to go.
So you don't have to log in. You can go right to the giveaway and enter these giveaways. Okay? The login, and let me go ahead and turn this off. Overlay. I'm going to put him at the bottom. Actually, we're just going to disable it. There we go. What the login is for is if you win a code, then you log in with whatever platform. So if you win it on Kick, then you log in Kick. If you win it on YouTube, you log in Google. If you win it on Twitch, you log in here. And so then there will be a code. This is if you win a raffle. Yeah, I know. So I'm telling you. I'm explaining. I'm a software engineer myself. So the codes are here. The reason why I deliver it this way is because Google doesn't have any IM messaging or DM messaging modes. And 2, they rate limit how many instant messages, whispers you can do. So if I'm sending a ton of them, they'll actually probably ban me. So this allows me to securely deliver information to Twitch users, Kick users, YouTube users. So it's all my stuff. I use Cloudflare. Doesn't cost anything. I'm using the free version that they have. So I'm using Cloudflare for my website hosting and their worker Node.js processes to manage APIs and stuff. So basically I do that to securely send you information. So if you were to win a raffle, see I can kick off a raffle. And since you're a programmer, I'll show you some architecture stuff. Let's see here, projects. What is it under? I forget what I called it. Is it under website? Open Observer maybe? Or giveaways. It's under giveaways, that's right. And I plan on doing even more with this. Let's do... We'll pull this up. bigger. I'm about to take a break here in a minute. My dogs want to go outside. So yeah, I use StreamerBot on my PC. I keep my code in GitHub and stuff like that. I have a CI/CD process built up in Cloudflare that updates the website. And then obviously I need to add Kick, so now we just supported Kick. So StreamerBot just upgraded and supported Kick. So I added the OAuth integration there. And then I plan on doing a bunch of other stuff later on, incorporating a game that I'm working on and stuff like that. So yeah. So here's what it looks like. So right now this is Jova, but as it upgrades, then eventually there'll be buildings, there'll be walls, there'll be all kinds of cool stuff. I see Dilvish. Where'd he go? I saw Dilvish a minute ago. Where did Dilvish go? I just saw him. There he is. Can you tickle people? I see Prime. Holy cow, you're a dev, so it's easier to set. Holy cow, you're a dev, so it's easier to set it for you, but your average streamer is not that tech savvy. Yeah. What was the bot site? What bot site? I mean, there is no bot site. It's StreamerBot. So that's just a little program that runs on my computer. They just have some nice built-in integrations. So like they connect to Twitch for me, YouTube, Kick. You have little codes and stuff. So like right here, when I run, all right, let's show the raffle. So like when the raffle system kicks off here. So when it ends, when the raffle system ends, it runs this C# code. So this is C# code that I wrote. Why is there not a full screen on here? I have this checked into GitHub. And this is all the code for kicking off the raffle system and stuff like that. And all my stuff is in GitHub. Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna have to take a quick break, guys. My dogs are wanting to go outside, so we'll be right back. Let me get to a good spot here. We'll kick you off with one of the things. Let's see your break. Should be still on that. All right, there we go. I need to update it to the latest stream, so we'll download that one and then we'll change the break to that. For the next one. And actually, I'll show you how I do it.
Welcome to the Ashes of Creation July.
But it probably takes them a couple hours to get the YouTube video ready. All right, I'll be back in a little bit.
Everyone has been well and safe. We're laughing because we accidentally thought we thought we were in broadcast mode and we were not.
John just messaged.
And I was like, I'm anxious. And then Steven's like, don't worry, we do this every month. And then Kyle's like, we were live. Sorry.
John just messaged me and he said, babe, y'all are live. Awkward.
So that's why we're laughing. If you are joining us and wondering, laugh with us. But of course, I am Margaret Crone, your Director of Communications, and with us, as always, is Stephen Sharif, our Creative Director. We have so much stuff that has happened over this last month. You know, this live stream, we're going to be covering what we've accomplished, what we are focused on as we move forward towards phase 3, and then our feedback loops and QA process. We're actually going to be bringing on our QA manager who's going to be talking over all of that stuff, which will be very exciting. And then we will also be doing a little preview on Towns and Crate system as well in-game, and that will be a live in-game segment. So pray for us all.
Yes,
then
and
we'll do a live Q&A after that.
And we have a little announcement for this weekend's PTR testing with a little contest and ability to win.
Not a contest.
Or sorry, not a contest. I'm sorry, a surprise and delight where you could potentially get a mount. So it's going to be exciting.
We'll talk a little bit about that in the QA process segment, so we hope that you'll stick around with us for all of the fun. Also, we have some other stuff going on, which we'll talk about in the reminder section here. But before we get into all of that, we would like to spotlight our YouTube commenter. And today's YouTube spotlight comment is from Retro64. And if you would like your comment spotlighted, all you have to do is subscribe to us over on YouTube. Make sure your subscription is a public subscription. I don't know why they differentiate those two. And then, of course, leave a comment for us on our development update, the Prime development update video, and you could be selected. So for this one, it says, for me regarding gear to chase, it's dungeons, as it's usually better than anything crafted, but hopefully this can change with AOC. Everyone loves dungeons, but they're like chocolate, nice to consume, but if you have too much, and you'll end up a little sick. Many MMOs focus too much on instance content, and this caused issues with the world, making it feel pointless. So that's kind of their comment. I don't know if you want to add anything about that.
Is there a question there?
There's no question.
Just an observation.
It's random. I think that what they're asking for here is for crafted gear to be pretty like on par.
Well, we have a famous saying, and that is crafters make the best shit. That is still true, and we have a lot of work that's going into the economy revamp. Of course, it's not going to be perfect with the start of Phase 3. It is going to be... thank you. Corey just handed me a awesome hat that I can help to display this truth. That is the crafters wear the best shit hat.
Was that crafted?
Wait, no. Yeah, this was crafted. Actually, I think that was by Vladis, wasn't it? No, but to answer your question, yes, crafters are going to make the best shit. We're doing a significant amount of work on the economy side. Corey, Mike, Chantel, Rhett, they're doing a great job with that. Of course, it's going to be a first pass on this revision and revamp. We're going to collect data from the start of Phase 3 to help inform it, change it, and address issues that are obviously going to come up with that testing. But to kind of answer the point of the comment there, we don't have a lot of instance content, first and foremost. We do have a delivery method for gear, and that is very rare drops, of course, from farming monsters or mobs where you can get some Eureka moments. That's going to be obviously a staple that we want to maintain, but it's not going to compete with the people who are dedicating their time and focus and energy on leveling up their crafting, on acquiring resources, on cornering markets, and providing for the player base. I mean, that is where you're going to have more granular control over the types of sets and gear pieces that you can create and that players are going to seek. In addition, we're revamping our grade system as well as some of the tiers within each grade and how powers and stats apply to these different types of equipment. And the lowest tier of those are going to be available through the drop system. The best of those are going to be primarily acquired through crafting. So just to
your
give
dreams
insight.
will come true.
Yes.
Yeah, and with that, we're going to switch on over to our reminders, and at the top of that, we have our new Alpha 2 and PTR testing dates, so be sure to check that out. We have an article over on ashesofcreation.com/news. Always make sure you check the latest news article, because obviously, as we have new news, other articles will go out of date, so just make sure that you're checking that. But you can see our schedule. We're actually going to keep the Alpha 2 rooms up until August 4th, and then we'll be back to Thursdays to Mondays, where we're going to be closing at 6 p.m. Pacific instead of 10 p.m. Pacific for those. And then we will also have PTR 24/7. We've been doing a whole bunch of testing over there. We'll be talking about some more of that later as well during the QA segment. But we also have a little thing going on in chat here. We did do a little Gleam giveaway as well for those who have followed us on all of our social platforms. But now, as a little thank you for joining us for today's stream, we are going to be doing a little Alpha 2 access giveaway in chat. So make sure you keep an eye out for that. We'll be asking for some keywords. Make sure that you paste those in there. Just only do it once, otherwise it'll disqualify you. You will only get a DM from our Ashes of Creation channel, so make sure that you're not answering other people's DMs. And we're not actually going to give away a code. It will be through another means. So just making sure that you're really only answered. Like, don't get scammed is what I'm saying. It will only come from the Ashes of Creation, like, official channel. And with that, the other things that we have going on are a dev discussion. So let's talk quests is the current one that's up there. The team is gathering a whole comprehensive sentiment on quest. We're going to be doing a lot of revamping to our narrative content. So we're just kind of gathering some feedback from your guys' perspectives. So make sure that you share that. And our next one that will be coming up is going to be all about archetypes, archetype vibe check. So make sure you keep an eye out for that and let us know what you're feeling, how you're feeling about them. I love this asset. I don't know why I like the little radial with all the...
Oh, yeah. Well, it's because
emblems.
Natalie did such a great job with those emblems. They look so good. That's probably why you love it.
And then Mike made this like cool radial with it. I don't know. It just looks, the asset just looks cool.
It's a nice color palette there, too.
Yeah, I think it just looks cool. Beyond that, we have our creator program. We still are in an application phase. We are going to probably close that for a short period while we do an invite phase, but we're still in an application phase for right now, so make sure that you get your application in now. If you want to be in that first wave with us, we would love for you to join us. If you know anybody who's a content creator and you think that they should come join us, make sure to share that with them as well. And we are hiring. We have filled so many roles. Now you can see that those roles have slimmed down on that page. We used to have that page just full of roles. We've definitely filled a lot of roles, and we are pumping and creating, or as some kids call it, cooking.
We are cooking.
We are
Skippity-doo, whatever they say.
Just say random words. But we're definitely moving and grooving. If you see anybody who would fulfill these roles, these are definitely ones that we're trying to fill right now. So help us out, share them. We also have a general application on our site too. So if you are somebody who is really talented and maybe you recently got laid off or anything like that, and you're still looking for a place and you want to find a home and you think you could provide something great for us at Intrepid, feel free to still apply through that means as well. I think that's it. I think I got through all of the reminders.
You did it.
Yay!
See, you're no longer anxious.
My anxiety does go away. I don't know why, but sometimes I just feel like a moment of anxiousness before I go live.
I get it. That's why I just parachute in, right? You do the run of show stuff, and then I just come in the last 5 minutes. I don't even have time to get anxious. It's just like, throw me in, coach.
But then I get anxious because you go off script. So it's a roller coaster for me. But with that, we're going to move into what we've accomplished. But in order to do that, we feel like we need to bring on Zachary Strange. So we're going to take a quick break while we bring him over, because obviously we've made some big feats on the engineering side, and we would like them to speak for themselves. So we'll be right back in a quick moment. And we are back with Zach, which he was like, you used my official name. Like, it feels like his mom was calling him or something. I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't know why I said your full name. We never call you that. We always call you Zach, so.
Yeah, that's why it was very weird.
Zach, if you kind of want to recap for maybe some of the new viewers here, what you do, what your title is, and then we can get into some of the amazing things that we've accomplished already throughout these last few months. Well, actually, from the last month that we streamed to now.
Yeah, I'm Zach. I'm the technical director here. I work on most things on the tech side. Originally, when I got here, I was working on the networking stack, and now I kind of go to whatever needs help. You know, sometimes it's networking, sometimes it's gameplay. Just go around. You know.
Sometimes it's me calling Zach at 2 in the morning. Help!
Oh, please no. The servers are down.
Zach has gotten too many calls at 2 in the morning.
Yes.
It's fair. It's fair. But one of the big things that we've accomplished over this period of time while we've been testing between Phase 2 and Phase 3 is dynamic gridding and server performance. I'm going to hand it off to you to kind of talk about what your team has been able to accomplish and the amazing things that we've done and the testing that we've accomplished on the PTR and what you guys have been getting out of that and what you're working on as you move forward towards Phase 3.
I'm going to take these video clips and chop them up so that we get past all the fluff stuff.
Dynamic gridding. Let's start
so you
with
get
that.
to the more important stuff.
2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
Dynamic gridding. Star Citizen is not even close to doing that.
For the first time in a controlled setting on the PTR, which is a huge accomplishment.
Because their code is old and designed with ancient philosophies.
Like it has been a very, very long road to get here.
Yes.
Very, very
you
long.
could say that twice.
And if you haven't watched, Zach and his team did an amazing presentation on our YouTube. So if you go to our YouTube for Ashes of Creation, we did a.
All right, let's see what's all here. Let's move our overlay. We'll kick a raffle off because I'm back. And I like to do that. That's what I should do. I should do raffles every time I go on break. Alrighty. So resource bags. How do you know what kind of bag it is? Oh shit. I don't want it. How do I get rid of it? How do I get rid of it? I don't want it. Shit. I grabbed a resource bag. I don't want it anymore. Hey guys.
Hey.
I got a question. Yeah. I accidentally grabbed one of these resource crates and it's on my back and I don't want it.
Okay, there should have been a skill added to your skill bar, or if your skill bar is full up with. Well, anyway.
Oh, I see it. Drop crate. I see it. So why are these resource? So I'm in Jova for the first time. What are these resource crates? Do I need to do something with them? Like, how do I help?
Those are probably just extras that couldn't be used right now. Jova only needs hunting crates.
Okay.
And people were, so you see, there's some of those flagged sort of pillars, or they're kind of boxy, square things. There's a couple of them that haven't been built out yet. They're probably marked on the map as like construction projects or public works or something. So those are getting built up. The first couple had enabled the crafting tables that are up there, the benches. Like before we filled in any of those, there weren't any crafting tables up there, and now we've got the textile mill tables and the laboratory tables. So I think the others will help fill in the other benches. And
so I'm trying to see where is these constructions? Like, where do I go to know? So you told me we need hunting crates. How do I know? Like, if you weren't here, how would I know I need hunting crates?
Yeah, you have to look. You have to actually be there and look at one of the construction things. There's one down near.
I'm trying to find one.
Looks like there's 3 of them up in the main area, and there's one near the Ember Shrine. Are you closest to the clerk or the Ember Shrine?
I'm in Jehovah. Like, I'm in the tent area.
Yes. Okay, in the tent area, so that's.
It's
near the
not
storage
very
club.
big. Like you could go from end to end in 5 seconds.
Well,
Go towards the white hammers.
The Ember Spring is down below you. So okay, you see the white hammers on the map? The public works things, they're marked as public works.
Yeah,
on the map.
yeah.
Okay, so there should be a boxy kind of thing, shrouded in canvas.
There's so many people here.
Sure, yeah, I mean it in game they're like 8 feet by 8 feet by 10 feet tall. They're partly buried. It depends on how they're oriented.
So public works. Okay, hold on. So I want to go to the hammer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. There's 3 hammers: public works table, public works storage, public works cart.
But they're not going to look like tables or carts. They're going to be just these big boxy things.
Well, if I bring up the map, that's what it is. The 3 hammer symbols.
Yeah, but that's not what they look like. They look like
yeah, I'm telling you how to
boxes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to stream on Discord?
I am.
So
I'm streaming on Twitch if you pop over. Don't know if that's gonna lag it down. I can try.
No, it won't. It won't. I can. Is it? Let me see. Twitch. I'll follow probably something up above.
It's just /oldmanobserver.com. I mean, twitch.tv/oldmanobserver.
Yep. I'm pulling it up. Okay, so I'm seeing you there.
Is this it? Construction requirements. No.
No, wait, construct the to your left. That thing. That.
Okay. All right. So we just need one hunting construction for this? Okay.
If you V, it should, and scroll down then to see what it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that just needs one more. So that
So
needs 30 cartridges. So
well, down in the Lionhold area, down in the Lionhold area, I saw where you can make supplies. Is that what I do? I go and I make one of those supply crates and then bring it over?
Yeah, at the Ag Center.
Yeah. Okay,
Yep.
okay.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. If you want to hunt up Grims or Ravens or whatever.
Do I want to hunt up Grims? I would love to hunt Grims. You know how hard they are to find?
Yeah, everybody's fighting over the Grims a lot. The Ravens are probably a little easier to get carcasses for.
Yeah, hunting's so hard right now because it's just impossible to get.
No, not really.
I mean, nothing's impossible. I have tried for days because I want to wear leather stuff, and I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time doing it. I mean, you might be kicking ass on it, but I'm finding those to be very hard to do. It is very competitive.
If you stick with Grims, it'd be competitive.
Well, then what are the other options?
You can get the wolves.
Every time I go to wolves, it says that I'm not a high enough level, or maybe I'm hitting the wrong wolves.
No, the wolves are.
Wolves are hunting one. Yeah, you're not.
Okay.
There isn't any wolf that needs. At least there didn't used to be any wolf that needs to be level 2 to take. I mean, I've been hunting.
No, I'm probably misremembering then.
You might have been Borks. You might have seen the Borks. Those,
yeah.
Even though they're in a super low level area, they need tier 2 hunting to get. Kind of like the deer,
This is really neat. This game is really growing on me.
I'm glad to hear it. I hope they kept the drop rate low enough in the last patch. I really like the crafting challenge.
Yeah. I'm looking for it. I saw that in the latest Twitch stream they just did. There's going to be open seas fishing.
Yeah. The open seas fishing sounds like it's going to be pretty wild. Everybody's looking forward.
All right, well, I'll let y'all have at it. I thank y'all for the help. I was curious what this was. All right, thanks, guys.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
All right, cool. Well, there you go. Oh, hey, I'm a Scar behind you at the entrance. Sorry, I didn't see the Twitch chat. So is there only one active construction at a time, I guess? All right, so everybody brought all the easy stuff. Okay. So apparently there's wolves and stuff. So I could use that to level up hunting as well, too. So where's the bank? What do we have here? So we have an alchemy station. We have a scribing station. We have a weaving station. There should be a few, but I saw at least 2. Don't take my word for it, though. I'm still very new. And you're a poet and didn't know it. Tailoring station, weaving station, alchemy station, big words. Hey, Uwe. I like big words. I like big words and I cannot lie. Scribing station, alchemy station, engineering station, public works, spirits, okay, commission board. All right. So is that all we have here? Oh, wait. I'm trying to move this. Public Works there. Jehovah Ember Spring. Marketplace. Let's go check that out. Where's the marketplace? Right down there. Just get my horse. Oh, I switched. I got some kind of funky mode. How do I get into this? Oh, shit. I got into some weird mode. I don't know what I hit to do this. Any chance you know what I should be doing with all this damn wood I'm getting leveling wood cutting? They're used for pieces. For the most part, I don't have a ton of inventory space, so I just sell stuff because you only have so much inventory. But certain things need wood. Like when I made my fishing pole, I needed a timber. For my apprentice fishing pole, I'm going to need that. For the sickle, I'm going to need to process 10 timbers. Like other components, you're going to need it. But the problem is, unless that's what you need right then and there, it's going to probably just take up unnecessary inventory space. All right, how do I get out of this mode? I hit something. I don't know what I did. Oh my God, how do I get out of this? Is that what it was, comma? Is that what I hit was comma? Oh, and I reset all and I'm still in this mode. Okay. Fuck, that was annoying. How did I hit that? It's combat mode? Interesting. So you can force yourself into combat mode, I guess. Alright, so there's the Ember Spring, which I really don't want to save my thing here. I want to go check out this marketplace. So here's one that's being built. So I'm going to start helping level up stuff. So yeah, honey construction. Okay, and then let's go check out this marketplace. I don't see it. I guess this is where it will be. This is where the marketplace will be, I guess, when it's built. Okay. I'm assuming that's what that means. So I need to look out. I pretty much have ignored wolves. For some reason, I thought those were harder than they were. Those crates you can crate and find. I found a construction one hidden. Yes. So what they were saying was though is that this town doesn't need those right now. They all need the hunting crates. So people are just dropping them off and leaving them for now. So I thought I saw. There we go. Riverlands bounties, fish salmons from the lakes and rivers, mine zinc, stony roads on the line, fish up a passel of bluegill. We can grab that one. Grab all the fish in one. Grab that. We're grabbing some of those. Can I grab this too? How many of these can you take? Can you just take them all? Alright. Fuck it. I could have swore I saw him with the... I don't really care about those. One of the reasons I do like World of Warcraft, where there are certain places they make you dismount and get rid of your animal. Because they just get in the way. Storage clerk, there we go. So we definitely have more storage here in Jova. So I think I'm gonna save. Well, I'm gonna sell the stuff I don't want. So we're gonna sell all this crap. We're gonna save the copper fragments. We're gonna save those. We're gonna save the zinc. I'm going to save the legendary ruby. We're just going to save all this stuff. I'm going to sell those. All the common ones I'm going to sell. I'm going to sell all this. We're going to sell that. I'm going to sell all this. Yeah. Let's go to this guy. We can sell to here. Does storage size increase with the node, or how does that work? I'm not sure. I just know that this storage size is a lot bigger than the one in Linehold. But yeah, it's a good question. I bet it does. I bet you can decide to increase it or whatever, maybe. Alright, let's sell this crap. Alright. Okay, this is cool. Alright, alright. So, what do we hunt? We can hunt, what did they say? Hunt, we can do grims, we can do ravens, we can do wolves. Okay, novice hunting creatures. Let's see here. Let's try this, actually. Let's go to here. Let's see what the codex says. Oh, I don't need that anymore. So how do I find out what are all the novice hunting animals? Let's see what it says on Raven here. I don't want an item. Where's animals? I want animals. Beast of burden bags, caravans, gear sets, hunting creatures. Here we go. Can I sort by this? Bear's not novice. Is a bear novice? Really? Horse? Hawk? Well, shit fire. Wait, geez. Why can't people just have grids here? Alright, so let's grab all this. Why is this not selecting all? Control A, Control C. That's got a bear, just needs silver, broke as hell. Yeah, this game, they really, Alright, tide snap. Let's do the second page. Alright, let's go to there. Let's delete those. And let's delete these. Alright, delete. Make us bigger. There we go. That's the way to do it. Let's delete that. Very good. Let's delete this. Much better. Let's save. More options. Browse. Games. Ashes of Creation. Hunting. Alpha 2. Phase 3. Alright. Let's make us a proper table. Oops. Format this table. My table has headers. Thank you. And let's filter on novice. Wow. Bear, grims, hawks, horse, mountain lions, palace cats, ravens, scorpion, brony, spiders, and wolves. Alright. Let's do it. It seemed like the only ones I haven't been able to do, but I go out. You would think a deer would be easier than a bear. I think I'm going to sell my excess timber. I can process them all. That's what I do. I sell them. Unless I'm working on something right then and there. Hey, Natty Dread. Unless I'm working on something right then and there, I just sell it because you need money. You need money. All right. So maybe we level up some hunting too. Let me put this copy. Yeah, put that in there. There we go.
And then
hey, I'm back.
Yeah,
I came to apologize. There's lots of stuff. There's lots of stuff at the novice level for hunting. So my eyes have been opened.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Thanks, guys.
Yep.
Well,
No problem.
All right. Cool. That makes me feel. I appreciate the game more and more all the time. It really does. It grows on me. Alright, so we need to head out of here. Is the hunting mechanic simply walking up to the end and interacting and still haven't figured? Yeah, no, so it's the one, there's two types of animals. So there'll be one you can kill, and then there'll be a white one. You just walk up to it, hit the F button, and it just takes over. I suspect they'll make it more later on, but it's as simple as that. You just got to make sure it's a huntable version. The huntable versions have the white text on top of them. Not green or red or whatever color they are. If I find a creature that's one of those novice ones, I'll tame it. You'll see it here in a minute. Okay, making more sense. So I need to hot that box and then attack the creature with the white. Well, you don't really attack them. You just walk up to them. And when you do it, then you'll get the Grim skin. But right now the Grims are really, really hard because they're right outside of Lionhold, right here, and everybody hunts them and gets them. So it's hard to get them because you're competing with a whole bunch of people, which is what you need for the leather stuff. That's why it's frustrating. I tried to do it the other day, and it was just, I think I got like 4 in a 2-hour period, and I needed a whole bunch, and I just gave up on it. I didn't, so like I said, when I played in phase 1, this was already upgraded Jova, and the road was there and everything. I had no idea that even the surrounding area is affected so much. It's so cool. I want to see what this guy does. Does he offer anything? Let's see what he has. Oh. Oh. This is the guy I've been having to complete the quest for. Let's do light armor. So did I just get some armor? Hell yeah! I had no idea this is an armor quest. Well, fuck yeah. Oh, I should have done medium armor. Oh, man, these are all magic stuff. Are these bound to me? Shit, I should have done medium armor. They should make that more clear who uses it. Fuck, I fucked it up. That was not clear at all. Oh well. It is what it is. That's why we play the alpha, so we learn. And we definitely learning. Well, shit. Alright, I want to get out of this danger area, and then we'll do some more mining. And then we'll look out for some animals to hunt, too. Yep, stay away from him. He'll kill my ass. Yes, they will. That's one thing I don't like is how much they chase you, but you know what? It makes it more dangerous. I'm not even going to try to gather resources here. I just feel like a monster's going to spawn or something and I'm going to die. We're just going to stay on the horse and get out of here. It's a good looking game. Am I going the right way? Yes. Why is there somebody by the Ember Spring? That makes no sense. Is this like a dungeon in there? Wendy, we just went outside. We just got to wait. Shit, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Eventually, as the node is upgraded, this will be a proper paved road. This is so neat. You can see on the overhead map where the road would be. So I'd love to do a hunting crate, one of the hunting crates. Just to kind of do it. Hell, you know what? I don't mind just focusing on doing that. Because I fish during the nighttime and AFK that when I'm working. So I still level up. I hate that when you look up, then it stops harvesting. That's annoying. Wendy, we just went outside. Do you want to get on? Do you want to stream? Do you want to stream? You want to stream? You can stream. What level was that guy? 10? Shit. He's going after my horse. Ooh, there's a server boundary or something. Some kind of graphic boundary. Mesh boundary. What? What? We already went outside. Did you not go potty when we went? It's not my fault. You were just out there barking at everything. Oh, look at all those nodes over there. Alright. We'll keep some of this stuff. But these are the first things to drop when my inventory gets full. Need better mining. What is my mining at? Gathering. Mine's at 5 still. Almost at 6. Sometimes these mobs get bugged out and they don't really attack. Why is he not attacking? Why is my guy not attacking? He's not auto-attacking anymore. Why is he not auto-attacking? Did I mess that up when I did that comma thing? Why is he not auto-attacking? Alright, this is annoying. Why is my auto-attacking not working? That's annoying. My auto-attacking quit working. I must have hit some key. Did it get messed up when I did reset all? Everybody and their brother. I heard taking my stuff. Alright, let's see if this works. Yeah, he's not auto-attacking anymore. I'll have to press it. This is annoying. What? Oh no, it was a mob shooting something at him. That was a creature, like a minotaur. Yeah, he did fire some bolts at him. All right, uncommon coal. We'll put over here. We'll put this up there. All right. Hey, level 6, yes sir. This is a great area to get this stuff. It's like everywhere. No, if only there was some flax here. These things are spawning fast. Let me get these 2 pieces. I'm gonna attack this wolf to see what the common does while I'm in combat. Alright, let's try this. Alright, it's not doing anything. Oh, this is a weird mode. I know Fireplay had that issue. I wonder how he fixed it. What was that over there? Granite. Alright, what we got here? Common ruby, snowdrops, common granite. We don't need any granite. Common basalt, uncommon. Ooh, rare zinc. Nice. Rare granite. Do we save the rare granite? We're gonna have to be dropping stuff. I know that though. That's late. Alright, I'm kind of getting off of my plan. I still want to craft my armor pieces. So I need the zinc and other stuff. I need... what do I need? Zinc, I need the armor mode, and I need oak timbers. So I need lots of zinc. Damn, you just been getting XP from fishing. Yes, I haven't really... I haven't done a mission since level 5. And I haven't really grinded combat. If you do the fishing and then put the fish you catch into the cooking station there, you get tons of XP. Tons of XP. Any reason to keep eroded granite overall? I think you need it for like 1 or 2 things, but again, I would either drop or sell stuff that you aren't actively working on using, because you just don't have much inventory space. Hey Nin, welcome in. The hell? Let's sell what we got that we don't want while we're here. So let's sell the dewdrops, snowdrops. Let's sell the glint. Let's sell that glint. Let's sell that. Let's sell the granite. Let's sell this granite. We'll keep the zinc. Basalt we'll keep. We'll sell this one. Sell this one. Sell that one. So that seems to be a good spot. I think I can kind of go across the river there. Where's the river? Just go across the river? Where the fuck's the river? Go across the river here, do all the mining nodes, and just come back and sell. I'm here since the beginning. Well, I'm sure you have, but you haven't really said much. Just other than exclamation join, and my mind just kind of ignores that. Let's do a raffle for Nin being here since the beginning. So yeah, this is, I could probably fill up my bag right here, because there's tons of stuff right here, and it seems to be spawning real fast. This seems to be a good area to get the mining stuff. And then just come back over there, sell it, and rinse and repeat. See what Global says. Gameplay settings. Game options, gameplay. Oh, there it is. Flops. Well, there we go. Nice. Must have happened when I did reset all. When I was trying to get out of that one mode. Come on. Got the game this morning. Haven't had much chance to play. It's really growing on me, Blub. It's really growing on me. It's starting to hit home in my mind some of the mechanics and the decisions of why they do them. And it's clear to me that crafting and some other stuff is going to play a significant role, because a lot of these MMOs, everybody ends up making the same item, and there's 1 billion of them on the marketplace or auction house or whatever. And with this, it's clear to me that each item that you craft requires work, like just for one item. And so the marketplace is, over time maybe, but you're not going to be competing for 400 of the same items looking exactly the same. It's really, some of their decisions, it's really starting to make sense to me. At first, some of these things seemed irritating and annoying. The crafting stations being so far away and stuff like that. It's like you need to make decisions on what you're going to craft and what you're going to work on, or you really won't make much progress at all.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
Hey, Roland. Happy Friday, man. How are you? I should probably do. I wonder if these snowdrops are on the same spawn as the mining stuff. I probably shouldn't ignore them, because I felt like there was a bunch of nodes right here. Doing great, man. Having a good time. Really enjoying. Like I was saying, Ashes of Creation is really starting to grow on me, and I'm really liking some concepts that they're doing. It's starting to make sense to me what they're doing here. Yeah, I think these are on the same spawns as the mining nodes. Taking a break from Star Citizen. It's not so much as taking a break. It's just this game, the Phase 3 just dropped Tuesday. And, you know, not a lot going on. I've already done Resource Drive. I've done Resource Drive for all the corporations. So I got Hurston, I got Crusader and ArtCorp and Microtech. They're all done. I got all that stuff. I've done a little bit of the ASD. Haven't done a ton. So, I mean, these are alpha games. It's not going to be 24/7 for me. You know, a lot of Star Citizen for me early on was learning the mechanics and how the game works, right? So now it's just a matter of whether, you know, what's going on in the game. There we go. Trying to get me while I'm harvesting. Sam, I'm waiting for my ship to drop. Yeah, and the Apollo's dropping next month. That's gonna be nice. Yeah. So I mean, I'll still be playing Star Citizen. I haven't decided if I'm gonna play Star Citizen Sunday or night. Sunday's giveaway day. I think it'll just depends upon how much fun I'm having in Ashes here. So there'll be a long stream. In fact, Wednesday, I took off Wednesday. Or when did I take off? Yeah, I took off Wednesday. It was my longest stream I ever done. How do you know what animals will give you skins? Any of the ones that are hunting. I mean, I'm understanding they'll all give you skins. Perseus is dropping in IAA, I think, isn't it? That's the rumor. Yeah, I saw the Apollo pics. In fact, I saw the Apollo pics in the sneak peek stuff. Looks cool, man. Looks good. Looks sharp. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Medbay 1. What is this? So I'm hoping to get some medical updates with this release too. No, the Apollo's coming out next month in September. So you didn't know that? Yeah, they announced that on Star Citizen Live last week. Or was it 2 weeks ago? Yeah, it's coming out. And the Perseus is supposed to drop an IE. That's the rumor, at least. So yeah, I mean, you'll see. I'll be playing different games. I won't just play one. And it'll just depend upon the state of the game at the time and what's going on. You know, I'll play some Ashes and level up and get going. When 4.3 run rolls out, Apollo release at the same time. Yeah. Absolutely. 4.3.1's the medic patch. Boy, really needed some trees there. Hopefully the medevac will be good. Yeah, I'm excited. I want to check it out. I'm hoping there are some medical gameplay loop updates too with it. Yeah, I think all these are definitely on the same spawn. So if you're doing stuff, you should get all these so that your spawns will update. These assholes are guarding them though. I don't want to get too close to them. They'll kill me. There's something right there. Yeah, I already have the Apollo. I'm excited. New rare granite. We'll put this down here. Common basalt. All the stuff I'm going to sell, I'm going to put up here. Oh, too hard. Here we go. Where you get zinc, so when you do like the mining nodes, every now and then zinc will drop or copper will drop or something like that. So you just got to keep mining, and then sometimes you'll get some zinc and whatever out of it. This just spawned. No, it didn't. I feel I'm gonna get too close to that guy. See, we'll get this one right here. I'm gonna set up another chat that I have. I'm gonna do my own chat monitor that removes the bot commands and stuff like that, and I can just see people's texts. Oh yeah, I'm a level 11 now. Sweet. I need to look at my skills. I need to get some skill points going. Objective complete. Oh, I did a board mission. Yeah, but we still have to see the bot stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to happen anytime soon. I got to figure out. I might not do it until I get into my office done. It's on my to-do list. Did I make notes of that? What was it? Make sure I got notes for that. Add retry logic. Add a stream viewer. Allow viewers to enter chat once, and it goes to all streams. All right, that's good enough. That'll remember on that. So did you hire one company for all the Reno, or are you getting all the different? Well, my son's an electrician, so he did the electrical work before he went away to the Army. I had a plumber guy that I worked on a lot, so he did some of the plumbing. And then for everything else, and then remediation was somebody else. And then AC was a sister company to my son's electrical company, so there was friends and family discount. So I did them, but then the whole reconstruction was under one general contractor. But like today, most of it, everything they've done so far, they've done themselves, except for the drywall. They outsourced that, but this guy's been doing a great job. He's been in here pounding the drywall. So there's basically one company doing the main reconstruction. It's just I was taking care of my immediate needs as soon as Hurricane Helene hit. So I got electricity going, I got my AC going, and I wanted my floor redone, so I did a different contractor for that too. Like I said, I got that epoxy floor, so I got a specialty vendor for that. Hey, some rare basalt. And also a mess from all the sanding. Yeah, the floor looks cool. I love the floor. I can't wait. It's real soon we're going to have everything done. Can I kill a level 4? Sure. I need to dodge more. The only time I really do combat now is just to get the people away from my nodes. And also mess from all the sanding. Yeah. Secret code was so secret I forgot what it said. You know what, Rowan? We'll show it again. You should hit print screen. Hit print screen next time. We'll do a raffle for you. You check my raffle system. My own custom coded raffle system. Works across multiple streams. Multiple streams. Multiple streaming platforms. I'm gonna take a break here in just a minute, get my dogs fed. They're probably hungry. Hey, I'm not here for that. I know, but I still did one for you anyway. Is that 6? Hey, welcome in, 6. Come on, get in there. Here I am. I'm wanting to. I'm kind of curious. I want to stay in this area and see if some of these turn into mining nodes. I definitely think they share the same spawn, which makes me wonder if flax share a same spawn with anything. Hey, level 5 herbalist. Yes, sir. Get in there. Okay, sir, I'm going to either play Star Citizen or Dune. I'm on the fence. I want to go back and play Dune and set up my own server, but it's just I'm kind of really enjoying Ashes right now. You know, learn the mechanics of it. That way when the game's released, if I want to play it, I know what I'm doing. And some of the stuff you got to level up to get to the better stuff to really know how that works. What's boring? Dune? Well, if you think Dune's boring, then play Star Citizen. Or you can play a new game. You can play Ashes. At only $100. Sorry, having a text. Private server on Doom. Well, no, I don't care. I don't care about that. I like doing the stories. And plus, I know other people said they would play it, so it wouldn't just be me. But it allows me not have to worry about. See, I don't want to be forced. The reason why I quit playing Dune is I don't want to log in and immediately have to do chores, or I'm going to lose all my stuff. I want to be able to play the story at my pace, and that just wasn't going to work for me. And I do know some other people said that. Tab said he'd play on it some. You know, he figured it'd be some good content to do. You know, break from his main server. And I definitely got other people. But I want to do the story at my own pace. Check game options, gameplay. Everybody's telling me the answer to my question now. I build a Gaudy base for you to see. A gaudy base? Man, there is a lot of snowdrops here. Alright, I'm getting off of my task. I'm doing more of these. See, everybody's doing these. Everybody's mining. So I think these nodes are all turning into snowdrop nodes. Hey, see you later, Roland. Thanks for dropping by, man. I appreciate it. All right, good. Thank you, asshole. Yeah, see, look, some of these nodes are now the little mining nodes. Getting some AFK fishing in. This is the way. AFK fishing is the way. Alright, what's all that up there? Oh, I got went and got those nodes. Everybody's starting to log on. It's amazing. It was like I was here and I think I was the only person a few hours ago. Now everybody's getting off work, taking all my mining nodes. Alright, I'm gonna drop some of these. Let's see here. I hate going up over hills because you go up over a hill and there's a mob that starts chasing you. What is this? Of course. That looks like the same thing. This looks doable. Or is that slight? I can never tell. Yeah, it's slight. Both of these are slight. Yep. So are those over there. So how much zinc do I have? 5 zinc. I need lots of zinc. I need 7, 12, 18, 25. I need 25 zincs to make a full set. Limestone. Yep, these are limestone. This is more limestone. Nope, slate. Yeah, everybody's finding this area is a good area. Drop some of this stuff. I'm gonna go back and sell what I got, just so I can have the money. Objective complete? Nice. What I should do is get a bunch of those objectives completed, then pop a scroll, and then complete them all. See, I think these are all nodes that have spawned into harder nodes. people are no longer... Leave me alone. Leave me alone, bird. Don't make me kill you. Don't make me angry. You won't like me when I'm angry. Mr. McGee, don't make me angry. Patrick Starr. Has he got a telescope on him? Or a cannon? Devs price it to discourage solo play. Priced what? When crafting, do items need to be the same rarity? No, they do not. You can mix and match, and then they'll kind of average out or something like that in terms of what ends up being the final product. Now let's repair our items, and let's sell all those. Very nice. We're going to keep that. We're going to keep that. We're going to sell those. Sell. We'll keep the good granite. Sell that. I mean basalt. We're going to sell all these. There we go. Alright, we'll sell all that. Where's my horse? I wonder if I should try a different area. I want to try where these flax areas at. So if you look here, where did I close it? I must have closed it out. Games and ashes, and there we go. And then go to map. And then let's hide all. There we go. Let's hide all those. We don't want any of this stuff. There we go. And then you can go to here and just turn on flax. So apparently this has marked where the flax spawns. So this seems like a hotbed. Like we can do mining and then we run to some flax. We can grab some flax. Uh-oh. So right along the river here a little bit, like kind of maybe look for mining nodes over here. Like this is not a lot of flax. Right, there's that road. Let's find that road right there. Okay, so there's that road. There's that road. Make it about the same size. Okay, right after the trees. Right there. Let's just see if we can find one there. Let me feed my dogs real quick, take them out real quick and feed them. So I'm going to stay up here. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Hey, no problem. Happy to help where I can. Don't know everything, but I'm happy to answer questions when I know the answer. All right, be right back.
Whole stream about dynamic gridding and went over like what it is and how it functions and stuff like that. We're not going to go over that here, but if you want, after the stream, go check that out so that you can be educated on that front. It's a lot of technical stuff, so if you're not into that, you know.
But we've so throughout the course of the month, we've tested dynamic gridding a few times, and we we found some problems, and it's basically we're in that phase where we're just going to keep testing and keep finding problems until it's good enough, and then it turns on permanently. I get for those who remember the original Intrepid net testing, I'm sure Maggie does, when we used to like line people up and put them through portals. It's kind of like that, where we're like, okay, everyone, come here. We're gonna do some splits. What did you guys all see? And then we collect our bugs and we move on to our next phase of testing, or we go back and we do some fixes. It's just gonna kind of keep doing that loop until we're really happy with how it's performing. But the initial indicators were really, really good because we were having some issues where the transfers and splits were taking a really long time, and the team has been doing amazing work and has sped them up a lot in the last month. Did I answer? Did I get everything?
Yes,
I mean, you tell me.
I think so.
Okay. Yeah, and I think not only have they stood up dynamic gridding, and obviously we're still doing some testing before we want to launch with that. We also switched to Unreal Engine 5.6, and switching to an engine is not an easy feat.
It was not.
So would you like to talk a little bit about that and how that's been going for you guys? Or, I mean, it happened, so.
Yeah, it's happened. So if you're playing the game on the PTR, you know, you're on the 5.6 version of the game. I think last time I was on, we were discussing the 5.5 version of the game and how we decided we weren't going to go with 5.5. It's not good enough. We were having issues with it being stable and being performant. So I think that was a week or two before 5.6 came out. We were literally just waiting for 5.6 to come out. As soon as it came out, Andrew and I, we just went running and we were like, okay, let's get the game running on 5.6. Whatever it takes, let's just make it happen. We got it done in like 2 or 3 weeks, and we got it into our development stream. And I think the results have been really, really, really good from being on 5.6. I think performance is a lot better. I would say stability is also a lot better, just like based on the metrics we collect. I think overall the game is in a much, much better place on 5.6 than it was on 5.3. If you were, you know, experiencing a lot of GPU crashes or per performance, I think it will be substantially better on 5.6.
Yeah, and you guys can test this yourselves because currently on production, the live environment, it is still on 5.3. So
you can do the testing.
You want to log in and do A and B, and you can just kind of see the difference. It's a significant benefit, and I know Zach and was it Andrew as well that worked with you on 5.6? Yeah, both of you guys did a heroic job getting that done over the course of a very short period of time, and with actually much less conflicts than you guys were expecting.
People are wondering if it's been easier to switch to new engines over time, or do you feel like it's always like a feat?
I mean,
obviously go ahead.
Yeah, it's always a feat, but it's a known feat now. Like, it's not like when we're doing an engine upgrade, we kind of know what it's going to take and how long it's going to take and how much effort it's going to take. Going from 5.3 to 5.5 was really difficult because it was just so many changes because it was 2 major engine versions. But 5.5 to 5.6 actually wasn't too bad. It just, once we got it working, it wasn't, like, the game wasn't fundamentally broken. The game mostly worked and we could just start testing with QA.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, and we were originally going to do 5.5, right?
Yes.
We decided to go to 5.6. Do you want to talk a little bit about that as well and the reasoning?
Yeah, I mean, like, for us, it was all about the stability. Before we, you know, deploy a build to even all of our developers, we do a studio playtest where we have everybody patched the game on the latest engine version, and we make sure, and we watch our metrics. We watch performance, we watch stability, we watch crashes, we watch all of these things on our back end. And when we tested 5.5, our devs were crashing. You know, I think it was probably 1 in 10 was crashing, but we're also all on the issue in 5.5 that was very specific to blocking us was an issue with I think 3,000 and 4,000 series NVIDIA cards, and that's pretty much the entire studio here. So that's why everyone was hitting it, and then we looked at what, you know, our player base had, and I think we're like 50% or something on 3,000 and 4,000 series NVIDIA cards. So we were like, okay, we obviously can't ship this. This is not good enough. So then we decided, okay, let's try 5.6 and see if we have the same problems. We did not.
Yeah, remember we talked about this in the past where we did an analysis of our existing playtest population's hardware and saw that over 50% would have suffered from the crashing bugs of the 5.3. So unfortunately, that made it a no-go for us.
Yes.
At least 50% of the NVIDIA users.
Yeah.
So just kind of recapping that if you haven't been following us for a while, why we just, because I think our previous announcements were 5.5,
They were,
but then we did switch it over to 5.6. So just getting some insight into that. So thank you, Zach, appreciate it. Some other things, and Stephen, stop me if you want to add some extra context here that we are, really proud of our team for is, we've done a lot of time to kill analysis. Thank you so much for everybody who's been coming in and helping us test those things. This is helping us, fine tune our combat pacing and our enemy health. And obviously we're not completely done with that. We still have some other tuning that we're working on. You're going to be seeing more of those testing cases coming in on the PTR over these next couple weeks. We also have been doing a massive change on the early gameplay flow, including how quickly players obtain mounts, tools, find their first questing hubs, things like that. That work is still in the mix. We also are going to be doing some major tests with that with the anvils. I believe that's scheduled for next week sometime on the PTR, but don't come at me. But we are going to be looking over that and making sure those new changes are actually super beneficial and helpful for you guys. So we appreciate the feedback on that front. And then we also have node progression and player behavior. We've been doing so much tracking on data, and that has allowed us to see a lot of what you guys are doing, kind of being able to analyze what you guys are doing and versus like what we want you to be doing or would like to see being done. We've been tracking how players interact with the world, how you level up nodes, how you're engaging with meaningful choices, or what choices you're choosing of those. Like if everyone's choosing this and not the other two, maybe we need to make those more meaningful, right? So we're really analyzing that and going into what we're creating on the content side and the system side. Speaking of which, we did talk about this in a previous live stream as well, but I know it's a huge excitement for you guys. We did get guild storage in the game, so guild storage system testing has happened. We are, introducing and iterating on the shared storage solutions for guilds, ensuring that the functionality and security and ease of use is there for organized play. So we're definitely working towards making sure that you guys get some more of those guild tools, and I know that's a big one that you guys all have been really, really excited about. And Stephen, is there anything else you want me to bring up on the accomplishment side? Obviously, there's been a lot that the team has been working on.
Yeah, no. I think if you guys are you talking about the article that we put out with what we're still going to be working on for?
We're going to move into what we're focusing on in the next part.
Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, yeah, no, that sounds good. Perfect.
Cool. Perfect. Zach, is there anything else you want to add before we switch over? We are being a little bit more conscious for time today. We can't go on a 3-hour live stream for you all. We have a leads meeting, so we're actually keeping it to the time schedule this time around. But
No,
Zach, is there anything else you want to let the folks know?
No, I think just that the team is doing a great job. I think there's a lot of people working really, really hard right now, trying to get everything done for P3, and I think everyone's doing a really good job. It's if you played the PTR 2 weeks ago versus today, you can see it. So they're doing.
The other thing, Zach, that I think is really important for people to hear as well is that for the teams that aren't finishing up. What we're going to talk about next segment here on what's outstanding for phase 3. The rest of the team is going to be focusing on burning down our outstanding bugs.
Yeah.
And so you guys are going to see some significant, I think, improvements against some of the bugs that you've been experiencing on PTR over the course of the next 3 to 4 weeks, which is going to obviously create a much more enjoyable testing experience as well. So, these are periods of time where we harden the code that we have created. Sometimes that can create additional bugs, and as part of that process, expect to see some of those updates coming up.
All right. Well, with that, Zach, thank you for your time. We're going to swap over, and Steve and I are going to cover a couple things, and then we'll be bringing on Hector, who's on our time.
Exciting. All right. Thanks, guys.
Yep.
So now I want to talk about what we are focused on and set some expectations on this front. I think for the caveat here, I want to make it very clear to folks that we are not adding any additional scope. I know there's been some folks who are like, "Oh, you've given yourself some more time. Are we going to see Summoner? Are we going to see, you know, the
All right,
list
dogs have been
continues,
out.
right? We are not.
They
Our
got their
focus is going to
supper.
be
They are
on,
happy.
you know, really fine-tuning the things that we have on our list and ensuring that they're in a good place for us to, you know, move forward. So I don't know if you want to talk a little bit about that first.
I mean, yeah. Let me elaborate just a little bit on that. Obviously.
All right, so let's go see if we can find some flax, and we'll do some mining along the way, just to change up the spot we're working on. It looked like everybody's now mining where I was at before. Yeah, I just want to do something different. See if it's the tells are true, that there's flax to be had. I think somebody is harvesting a lot of them on a constant loop. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. That's where we're heading. Oh, right outside of Barrymore Farm? No, where it is? Right up there. We got that road. That's where we're heading. For a lot of people here, there's sure a lot of mobs around. So someone was saying if you have a heroic armor on or something, mobs will chase you longer. Alright, we're going to follow this, go up and over. Alright. Well, we get ad break in. It's got an ad break right now on Twitch. Let's move this back over. There we go. It's funny that people think everyone's loaded on day 3 of server start. I guess people must be asking a lot for selling stuff. 1 gold each. Want to sell stone runic ring. Alright, we're going to go over to the bridge and hang a left at the next fork. Anvil doesn't have ashwood? That's crazy. Is that true? I'm just reading global chat. I guess there's some in Sama's Hope is what they're saying. Who the fuck? Hopefully they don't chase me forever. I wonder if somebody has a macro running on a flax spawn and just has F being hit all the time. And that's why they have so many. Alright, we're coming up on an area with some flax. Bro, Jackson. Like in Star Wars Galaxies. Yeah, pretty much. Well, flax is pretty hard to find, and it's needed for some key items. So supposedly there's a flax spawn around here. So I bet it's this thing. Which this is not flax, so I bet it shares a spawn with it. I don't see any flax. And supposedly... So, and then right up all in here. Right up there. So then right on up those steps too. It's another reason to get your herbalism up, because then you could take that down and then maybe it'll spawn a flax. Allergies. Just fell asleep with a stuffy nose. My throat hurts from all the snoring. Ugh. Spam from Macro. Yeah, the chase distance is crazy, man. They don't stop. What level is he is? Alright, I guess we're getting it on. Oh, I need a key. I haven't spent my skill points. I need to spend my skill points. Oh shit. Fuck. I'm gone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. It's the one guy, the Gravehive Creeper, I don't mind. The guy that's coming after me, I mind. Yeah, so let's put the flax guarded by like an elite mob. Thanks, Obama. Caught a head code camping this weekend. 12 kids there. Kids, man, they bring all the diseases. Hey, Pagan. Kids always bringing the diseases. So that area I was at still might be the better place. I'm gonna head back. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna head back. Because there was just all kinds of stuff to mine there. One influence there, train on mob zones. Now, one of the things they do, though, is I like how they keep you from bringing mobs on top of people. They address that. They're talking about they make it so it's hard for you to draw aggro if somebody has aggro on them, and so they can't train them up to you. When my daughter was in school, I was always the last to get sick in the house, so dang kids and their bioweapons. Yeah. Absolutely. Dang kids and their bioweapons. They're in school, they're touching everything. Somebody has something, then you all have it. I hate it when a relative worked in a public school system. Yes, because there's just so many people there. People, man, they bring diseases. People and diseases. Name a more iconic duo. Somebody just died. You think he's got anything good on him? Doglin, a bear? Do I want a bear? Apprentice Hunter. I'll leave it alone. Mosquitoes, malaria. I bet you that was that guy. Star Citizen cargo elevator is not working. Speaking of which, you see the release notes in this patch they just fixed here about 1 o'clock? They literally, I shit you not, in this game, they had to fix the elevators. So apparently, like I said, I apologize to Star Citizen. Apparently, elevators are hard to do. Where are those patch notes? Hammer rest elevators have been fixed. Yeah, there was no doubt that was his loot. So apparently elevators are hard to do. Well, there you have it. Little Caesar hasn't had any issues. That means there's been no issues for anybody. How are the freight elevators since 4.3 dropped? Because they did fixes for the freight elevators. Are they working pretty well now? Oh, there goes a tree. Alright, where am I at? I think I was just kind of wandering. Okay, I think I'm in a good spot. Try the Australian servers. I haven't tried. Still some issues, but on the whole, they are better. Well, good. There are no bugs in Star Citizen. Well, there you have it. Dutch Lord says there's no bugs. You guys are false facts. Fake news. Bugs in Star Citizen. Name a more iconic fake news. Just trying to grind armor sets. Oh, the new ASD ones. Alright, I think this is the side I want to be on. Yep. So we're just coming in from the other way. Alright, we should be running up some more mighty nodes here. Oh, there goes Godric's horse. There we go. That's what the doctor ordered. Hey, got some good stuff. Alright, what's over there? What level is this guy? Oop, nope, leave him alone. It's an elite mob. Is only in city is only city to deposit. Yes. So, and like I said, this is some of the game where you have to make decisions on what you're doing and what you're carrying. So, in Linehold, wherever Linehold is, there is a warehouse. But then if you go to Jova, they're building that city up, and it has an even bigger warehouse. So I'll wait till you level up, though, at least level 10 before you head out there. But they have a larger warehouse there. You look like I own a boat and used to drive a motorcycle. I own a boat, but I don't drive a motorcycle. I've never really driven a motorcycle. I mean, I've done one. My brother had one, and I rode a little bit, but it's just not my cup of tea. We're walking in Nixon White. Uncommon, we'll move this up here. What is this? Uncommon, common. We'll do the commons up here. We'll bring the uncommons down. Alright, rare. Uncommon granite. Tesla driver, old man biker. Someone in the family has a Tesla. I actually have the F-150 Lightning, and I love it. That has been my favorite vehicle I've ever owned. I've had Mercedes, Mazdas, Fords. My F1 Lightning is my favorite vehicle I've ever owned. I love it. Is this a thing? Yes. Glad you're streaming AOC though. I was just checking its progress. For some reason, just hasn't grabbed me enough to try playing it. So, it's growing on me. And the reason it's growing on me, it's clear crafting is going to play a very unique role in this game. At first, the game was feeling a little frustrating to me. But it's as I played it, it's kind of made sense to me that these are decisions that make the game. Long story short, each item you craft, it takes effort to craft that item. And so there is an abundance of crafted items. And so when you craft something, especially if it has better materials, somebody's going to want to buy it or you're going to want to use it. Yeah, but I would say in this game, Dory, this is not even close to World of Warcraft crafting. I mean, I'm really appreciating what some of this stuff is. Why there's no fast travels, why the crafting stations are spread out, why they have them build the nodes up and stuff like that. And it's, oh shit, get out of here. Fuck. He's coming after me. God damn, he will not let up either. These guys, these mobs, shit, he's cutting in on me. Leave me alone. Alright, whew. Like how you still needed to do raids and crafting to make the best shit. It's not just a raid dungeon world boss giving you the best items. Yeah. Yeah, but this is different. I mean, I didn't like that because I didn't want to raid. I just want to craft. Yes, crafting will absolutely be useful. You will be able to sell stuff. And in fact, you have to even have a marketplace, which is like an auction house. You got to build up your nodes. So we're all working on building up Jova right now to make it have more stalls, more stuff like that, and build a marketplace. You're trying to get credit Idris for the kits? Yeah. Oh, time to get chased across the continent. Yeah, I know. I'm surprised he didn't chase me more. Yeah, everybody's been harvesting this area. So when I was here earlier, there was just stuff everywhere, and now everybody's getting off work in the U.S. and they're starting to log on. That's why I was kind of leaving this area. It's over harvested. It's still a great area though. Yeah, and in fact, on the latest Turgle, crafters had the vendors. Yeah. So in the latest stream they just did, Intrepid Studios, that Steven specifically talked about Star Wars Galaxies and crafting and how they draw inspiration from that. Yeah. So, you know, really, like I said, it's what they're trying to accomplish here. It's really growing on me. It's really Star Wars Galaxy is my favorite game of all time. It has a special, the original version. It has a special place in my heart. Their crafting and stuff like that was just the concept was fabulous. I love the shifting resources and stuff like that. It was so cool. Yeah, pre-NG. And they still had the same crafting in NGE, but I really love the pre-NGE. But I played the crap out of that game. It broke my heart when they completely gutted it. They say that too. What did NGG change? Well, they gutted it. They basically made a completely different game. They wanted to make a World of Warcraft like game. So there used to be like 32 professions, and you had skill points, and then you could get whatever boxes you wanted. And so they gutted that. Like I had a creature handler on one of my guys. I had a bioengineer. And when they dropped the NGE, they got rid of that profession completely. Now they slowly over time kind of put those concepts back in, but they completely rug pulled the people. And here's the deal. This wasn't announced. They dropped a new update, a DLC. People paid money for it. And then like a week or two later, they say, we're going to update this game, and it's a completely different game. And they absolutely did. I mean, you want to talk about a night and day? It's just a different game. And like for MMOs, you don't do that. You want to make a new game, you make a new game. You don't take the game people have been playing, investing their time in, and just completely change it. They got rid of professions, how everything worked. I mean, they gutted the fuck out of it. John Smedley is the guy responsible for that. He's the biggest asshole on earth. He's right up there with the guy that said, you think you want World of Warcraft Classic, but you really don't. He's one of those guys who thinks he knows more than everybody else. And they saw those World of Warcraft numbers, and they just wanted to chase those dollars. But he didn't understand what made World of Warcraft good. They could have continued to do that. If they built some stories, some quests and stuff. Oh yeah, Grimskins are really hard, but you got to do hunting. You can't kill them, William. You got to do the hunting. I mean, I know I got some when I hunted them. Yep, Smedley sucks. He killed EverQuest and Landmark 2. Yeah, I mean, John Smedley is one of the worst executives in the history. Oh, a wolf. Supposedly I can tame him. Or not tame him, but hunt him. I mean, John Smedley is right up there on my shit list of people that I do not like. He's the one that said he wanted things to be more stars-worthy and iconic. They didn't like the Rancors and stuff that people had them as pets because he didn't think it was Star Warsy. When he's just, I mean, pets and animals are such a Star Wars concept. Just like I did. So I just hunted right there. You just walk up to it and click F. So you saw that guy, that wolf wasn't a normal wolf. He had a white name over him, a little circle. Yeah, I have heard there's a new EverQuest. Y'all got me fired up, man. There's nothing that'll fire up me more than talking about John Smedley and what he did to Star Wars Galaxies. John Smedley, for all I care, is a 4-letter word. But you just walk up to it and just press F and it takes over. And I probably got a skin. Look, see, I got a wolf carcass. Well, you don't get a skin, you get a carcass, and then you turn that into a skin. So after you get the carcass, you go to the leatherworking station area. Like over here, there's one right here. And then you could craft that into a skin. Where's the crafting station? It's right over here. There's a leatherworking station that you can turn the carcass into a skin. Oh, you have no idea how much I hate John Smedley. That guy is fucking evil. And like I said, he's right up there with the guy that was like, you think you want World of Warcraft Classic, but you don't. Like, he's just one of these people who thinks he knows better than everybody else. And not even that. He just, I mean, imagine spending 2 years of your life. So I played, you don't understand, I played the fuck out of Star Wars Galaxies. I played the shit out of that. And then he'd come in and the guy just completely takes the game away from you. Like, no notice. Yeah, the phone guy's right behind them because the phone one's okay. But these two guys, you know, the phone guy's behind these two guys. The whole you think you want World of Warcraft Classic, but you don't. And they don't understand what people loved about those games. Which is why games like World of Warcraft Retail has gone to shit compared to what it was. I mean, I think a lot of people still play World of Warcraft because they're just invested into it. It's their life. You know. And so they play whatever comes out. So when you get the Grim Carcass, you should be able to turn that into a Grim Skin or something like that. Or maybe it's a Grim Skin you get, but when you hunt it, then you should get it. I can't remember what exactly you get. I have a burning hatred for the Halo and Witcher showrunners who thought it was cool. And yeah, I mean, I do too. Well, here's the deal. Now you're going to really get me fired up. Halo has such a great story. I still say to this day, Halo Combat Evolved as a movie or even TV show will be phenomenal. Because here's why Halo Combat Evolved is because you start out with humans versus these aliens. Right, and you kind of know where it goes, and then halfway through it changes completely. It gets a little darker, it gets scarier. It would make for a fabulous TV show. But what happens is these people have these stories they want to do. They wrote their own fantasy world. They wrote their own sci-fi world. They wrote their own little story, but nobody wants to buy their shitty story. So what they do is they latch onto a project like Halo. They latch onto a project like Halo, they write their own fiction, and they don't care about the materials that was there before. It's like, tell your own damn story in your own universe. Leave my Halo alone. I still think a properly done Halo Combat Evolved would be an incredibly great movie. It's simple, it's straightforward, it has a beginning, a middle, and an end. It has an epic ending that will have you on the seats of your pants. And why they go off and they do some of the sever stuff is beyond me. What a great way. And then what you do is you start with that, and then you can have prequels, and you can have sequels. Like, just because you start in the middle of a timeline doesn't mean that once you now have an expanded timeline, you got to start at the beginning. Start from what made it popular. I mean, there's a reason. Not only did the Halo play well, the story's fabulous. The music's great. I love Halo Reach movie that leads into Halo Combat Evolved series. See, I think you start out with Combat Evolved and then you do Reach. And the reason why I say that is it's a simple story. For me, it's literally, they say they didn't read and ignore the source. Yeah, exactly, Tier. Exactly. That's just so annoying. What do you mean you didn't read the materials? The one thing I did hate how they ended Game of Thrones. But I tell you what, when they had source material to work with, those guys did a fabulous job. You know, season 1 through 4, 5 and 6, 1 through 4 for sure. Taking the Game of Thrones and adopting it as is. That's what you do. You want to make a lot of money? I just don't understand these movie people and entertainment people. You want to make a lot of movie? If something was popular in some medium and you're converting it to another medium, just tell the same story. That's the reason why it was popular. You know, it's not popular because of your stuff you want to interject. I never played the Mass Effect games. Just the game was great. I don't really care about the books though. Is that, can I mine this? No, it's like, I think it's an ego. I want to make mine and my version. Well, that's what I'm trying to say, Brash. Is these people, they have their stories they've written. They have their notes. Nobody wants to buy it because it's a shitty story. So then they latch onto a project like Halo, and then they tell their story anyway. And then lo and behold, it ends up being crappy. It's like, I just don't understand that when something's popular in one medium, just incorporate the story as it is. Sure, you got to make some changes, but the story should be the same. There's a reason it was popular in the medium that it was. Game of Thrones suffers and so Rose being trying to wrap up too fast. Oh, absolutely. But they did run out of material too. Even though they kind of know where they wanted to go, what they don't have the ability to do is fill in gaps. So like the whole Arya and Hound, you know, they have a journey from when he captures her to where they eventually make it to the Riverlands of the wedding, and then on from there until eventually they get separated. He has a means of filling in that story and not make it like really, really fast and telling a story along the way. D&D didn't have the ability to fill in the gaps the way that they did. And you could tell at the end of the the series, they just rush things through because they don't know how to fill it out. I love the Hound, but they did him so dirty in the end. I mean, fair, but Jordan won the 13th season and he stopped pumping. Yeah. I mean, HBO and George did, but George got nothing to say. I mean, if he finished the books, it'd be a different story. They thought he'd be finished with those books by the time they caught up to him. I put money he's done with the books and doesn't want to release it because the ending is the same. Well, no, but the ending's the same to a degree. I guarantee you this: it's not Bran who sits on the Iron Throne. I guarantee you it's not. Here's two things that's not the same. Bran doesn't sit on the Iron Throne, and Arya doesn't kill, the White Walkers and stuff like that. I guarantee you those aren't his theories. There's no way. So there may be some stuff, but I know they interject their crappy ass shit in there. And how you get to there can matter a lot. Especially if you don't rush it. Like, they were just teleporting around at the end of the season. They built the Night King and then he died in 5 seconds. We find out post-history. No, I don't think he'll ever write him. I think he's done with it. What's cool, I mean, it's not that I don't think he... What's cool about Game of Thrones and Expanse is the authors were in the same writing group. Yeah. I don't think that George R. Martin's not finishing the book because he didn't like how it ended. It's just, I think he's bored with it. He's bored with it, and he's got a lot of tangled web weaves, and he's not working on it because he's bored with it and doesn't know where to go with some of the lines. When something gets popular, people with dollar signs in their eyes flood and only care if they think they need to change everything to reach the goal. Yeah. It's just, I just don't think he works on it. Here's a funny ass clip. Conan O'Brien, George R. Martin working on Game of Thrones skit. Here's George R. Martin working on Game of Thrones. Y'all ready?
As everybody knows, Game of Thrones based on the novels by the greatest fantasy writer of our time, George R. Martin. Yes, now, we were really hoping George could be here tonight, but we were told, this is true, that he couldn't come because he's holed up at his house working very hard on his latest book, The Winds of Winter, so it can be turned into new Game of Thrones episodes, okay? Now, I'm a huge GOT fan myself. You'll never figure out what that means, Andy.
That really saved a lot of time.
It really did. My smirking afterwards cost us 40 minutes.
Hey, Lord Scar.
And along with everyone else, I'm dying to know how George is progressing with the book. So even though it's illegal, here's what I did. I hacked into George R. Martin's home security system. I've been recording him all week. I haven't seen the footage yet, but I'm excited to see how he's getting along with the book. Let's check it out. Let's see what he's doing. There he is. Looking at it. Oh, that's not a good sign. No. That does not look productive.
Oh, boy.
Does not look productive. Maybe I don't know. Oh, for God's sake. That's not helping in any way. Get the book written. There will be no toy cars. He's thinking, Andy. He's thinking.
He might have an idea.
I think he's thinking it. Yes, I think he's got an idea. George R. Martin has an idea. Oh, God. All right. Okay, hold on. Let's see. He's going to get to work soon. I know he is. I really know he's going to get to work very soon. Where is he? I don't know where he is.
Yeah. I might do that too. Oh, there we go. How old is this clip? How old is this? 10 years ago. 10 years ago! They were making fun of him finishing the book 10 years ago. Alright, so hold on, let's add that to the list. Somewhere there's a clip in there. Video redeem. George. R. Martin working on Winds of Winter. I won't do the whole thing, but we can probably get a clip on there. All right, there you go. How we doing? Got a carcass. All right, we're getting pretty full. Start making my way back. We'll get some stuff going. We'll sell what we can't process. Oh shit! Now, of course, everybody's gone, and now I'm running across all these nodes. All right, we're gonna have to start dropping some stuff. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. Move him over. We'll keep the daffodils. Why is this doing that? There we go. That was weird. What level Grim do I try? I'm 7. Oh, you can do it. You can do it at 7, easy. What I should do is start processing the zinc when I get back, have that going. And I can make one of the pieces maybe. Oh shit, gotta stay away from him. What is this? Nope, can't do that one. Meow, black winds. Oh, look at that big city up there. What is that? What is that? Oh, that's that dungeon up there or something. That looks cool. Where am I at? Okay, I'm right there. Alright. Howdy, OMO. Finally get a chance to see a little bit of Ashton's creation with you. Well, welcome in, welcome in. I will tell you this. I've played every day since Phase 3 dropped. And it's growing on me. Alright, so I'm going to get a Grim skin here. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. We're going to kill this guy first. Why can I not attack him? And then we'll hunt the other one. Is he? Why is he not taking damage? What's going on? Wait a minute. How do I get out of the fighting? Was the servers lagging? Alright, so I'm hitting F and walk up to him. See how it has the little arrow there, the circle arrow, and it's white? I think the servers are lagging. I don't know what's going on. There we go. And I got a Grim carcass. And you take that to the leather working place, and then you can turn that into a Grim skin or something. Strange. Almost had the same name one. So we got a grim skin. I almost saved my grim skins. Oh, a wolf. Maybe we get another carcass. So you just walk up to it and press F. And that's it. Come on, why are you not working? Is the server's lagging again? Right now there may be some issue. He could be bugged. Like he's bugged. Either that or I'm not really connected to the servers anymore. Getting attacked. Leave me alone. Yep. So probably gonna need some wood, but we're gonna sell some stuff, get an inventory space first. Then we'll come back and get some wood. Everybody's fishing. Of course, this is not the place to fish. The place to fish is over by where the cook is, because then you can cook the fish, turn them into fillet actually, and get a lot of XP for that. I think this is the leather station. No, this is the textile one. Damn it, I was wrong. I need my horse back. There, I think that's the leather one. We'll do the processing up here. But yeah, Ashes of Creation's really growing on me. I kind of feel like I'm seeing their vision now. Alright, let's talk to him. Let's sell some stuff. Let's sell... Oh, a royal basalt. Yes, sir. We're keeping that. Put him down there. Come on. All right, we'll sell that. We'll sell that. We'll sell that. Keep that. I will put him down here just so I don't get rid of him. We'll sell those. I don't need a lot of them. Common, yeah, we got 4 uncommon. We'll sell those. We'll keep those. Sell the glint. All right, let's see if we can do some carcass processing here. Is this it? Tanning, yeah, tanning. So here I got 2 carcasses. I got a grim carcass, and you turn that into grim skin. So after you got the carcass, you turn it into the grim skin. So I need some wood. I gotta get some wood. And I'm going to do the same thing with the wolf one, except for I need flesh, loose, and oil too. Alright, so let's chop a couple of trees down. Can we chop this one down? No, he's not big enough. I might need to get my horse. I don't have the certification for that. Alright, let's get on a horse and so we do some tree chopping. Man, it is lagging. Alright, we got some trees up here. Alright. Only 2 oak out of that, really. go. One more tree. All right. Now let's get this tree too. Get all the trees. All right, where's my horse? There he is. Should be plenty of trees. I can't go up that way. I gotta go around. In a little bit, we're going to head back to the fishing area and do some processing, and I should have some fish that are done. You're going to see lots of XP from that. Alright, so now we can process our skins. Let's do the Grim one first. He shouldn't be as much, so add. Let's get him going. We need some fuel. We'll do 1 ash. There we go. And probably just a minute. Yep. Alright, 1 minute for him. What else is over here? So that's how you get the skins, is you... get the carcass and turn it into that. Any deforestation, the most satisfying thing in any game. And yeah, I know. And this one is kind of cool because you can see the trees fall down from a pretty far away. And so you'd be looking off into a distance and you'll see. Sometimes, though, they got some pretty good Star Citizen physics. And the trees will go, woo, spinning everywhere. They don't hurt you, but it's still funny. They'll bounce around sometimes. Alright, 20 seconds. And then we'll do the wolf carcass. And then we'll head over to the stone working thing or the iron working, metal working thing. Alright, let's claim that. Send to inventory. Alright, let's do wolf carcass. Oh, I need flesh loosen oil. Flesh loosen oil. Oh, that's the profession guy. Where's the vendor? Here he is. Materials, flesh loosen oil. Alright, we need to add 1. I just need 1. That should be add to cart. This should be purchase, and this should be are you sure? Get on my way. Alright, wolf carcass, add, submit, some fuel, there we go. Alright, and that'll take, ooh, that's even less time. The Grim carcass takes more, so we'll just wait here for it. So what do we got? So we want, oh, there's 5. Okay, cool. I didn't know 1 would give you so many. Shit, I sold the ones I had. Grim bone, animal fat, we'll sell that. We'll sell those. Put these in the banks. Alright, claim. And see how you get XP too for just doing that? Alright, so let's keep the wolf hide. We're going to sell these. Alright. Alright, so we're done here. Done at this station at least. If anybody is interested in getting Game of Thrones shit, Ashes of Creation, use my referral code and you'll get some embers, which is used for purchasing cosmetics and stuff. Alright, so this one, here we go, this is the one I want. Alright, so let's get, what do I need to get going? It's zinc fragments. So I need Jolder. How many of these do we have? I have 5? Okay, so I need 5 smoldering ash. Get on my way. 5 smoldering ash. Smoldering ash. Am I just not seeing it? Am I not seeing it? There it is. Add quantity. We want 5. Purchase, purchase, purchase. zinc, and oh, hold on, cancel that. Gotta max out the quantity. Add all of them. Submit. We need some wood. There we go. And how long is this gonna be? We'll wait here for this, and then we'll do the copper. We'll do all the copper. Did they kick side raffle die again? Possibly. You know how this shit is, man. It says I'm connected. But it never did draw a winner, did it? Well, we'll kick off another one, see if it works. Probably again, you know, the API call probably failed or something, who knows? Sometimes it happens. That's the RNG of it. Sometimes the raffle succeeds, sometimes it doesn't. And it ain't nothing to do with my code. Because they don't even, like, when you send a message, the API doesn't tell you whether the message was successful or not. Like, someone may have won, so whoever won, you might have a code in your portal. Because it probably drew a winner, it just probably failed sending the message of who won. I could tell you if somebody won, actually. Here, hold on. Because I have log files. So if somebody did win, I will know. Let's see here. OBS. What is going on? OBS. Stop. Live. And giveaway, and right there. Oh, that's not the one. I want the raffles. Sorry, I want the raffles. There it is, the raffles. Alright, I want the most. What is the day? The 29th? So this is the one that we just did. This is the one going on right now. This is the one that just happened. Alright, kick. Twitch, we had the Brash. On YouTube we had Brash, and on the kick side was Pagla. So it actually drew a winner. It just, the message didn't go to kick. So Pagla, you won that one from a go. That's why I have these log files. We'll keep that up. What are we joining? I just put headphones on. It's just entries into the giveaway. So when you do the raffle, Radis, let me claim this and get this started. Claim, send inventory. Okay, so how many of these I have? I have 11. So I have two giveaways going on: the Steam gift cards and the Perseus for Star Citizen. And if you win the raffle, you get codes that give you multiple entries into the giveaway. It just gives you more chances to win the giveaways. I think I need 11 of these. Purchase, purchase, purchase. Alright, copper fragments. Let's do all 11. I get a Perseus, the other can be yours. Add, and let's grab all the, actually. Yeah, I already did that, okay. There we go, and we need some wood. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Alright, that takes 5 minutes. Okay, so we're good here. Now we're going to head to Linehold. We're going to stop at the warehouse. Stop at the warehouse. And then we're going to make our way to the fishing area. And then probably tomorrow. Now you don't need to win a raffle to get into the giveaway. You can still enter the giveaway. So if you just click on my website link and then go to giveaway, you can do both giveaways. It's just the raffles give you more entries into the giveaway. That's all. So you don't need to do the raffle to actually get into the giveaways. All you have to really do is follow me on Twitch. Is have a Twitch account and follow me on Twitch. And then everything else is just bonus entries. And this is giveaway week, so this Sunday we are giving away the gift cards. The Steam gift cards are being given away on Sunday. The ruins of Ayla. Ayla. However they say it. Hopefully I get inventory space here. Uh-oh, lag. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, we got some space. We got epic granite. Put that right there. Alright, let's save that. Let's save this. Save that. And we need those. We're going to sell. We're going to keep those. And we're going to sell all this. We're going to keep those. We're going to sell those. We're going to keep those. Keep those. And keep the daffodils. There we go. Okay, that looks good. Can we choose Star Citizen gift card? Is it written? No, it's Steam. Because I buy them ahead of time. I don't do any giveaway. I don't do any giveaways until I have what I need. So they're pre-purchased. Because I'd hate to have a giveaway and then they don't have Steam gift cards anymore. You can't get them no more or whatever. They made them illegal or who knows. Alright, where is... I'm going to go over to here. But having said that, you probably wouldn't have a hard time selling a Steam gift card. I mean, if you had a $100 Steam gift card, you could easily sell it for... You probably could sell it for $100, or you could just sell it for $90 or something like that. Just sell it to somebody else. What you do with it, it's up to you. Let's see here. Let's sell that. Sell that. Sell that. And let's do that. Very good. Come on, where's my horse? Give me my horse. Alright. We're head over to the fishing area. It's okay, my sister told me City Line 2 is good anyway. Well, that's what I'm trying to say. That's one reason why I do the Steam gift cards. Is there'll be games on there you want to play over time, and it's just something you won't have to pay for. Is Ashes on Steam yet? I don't think it's on Steam right now. I might do a, I wonder how, can you, I wish they would make it easier to buy and get these games. I don't think it's on Steam. I don't think Ashes is on Steam. Well, yeah, well, yeah. Maybe I can buy Conqueror's Blade package too. There you go. Well, you got to do step 1 and win first. Zoo over here is spending his money he ain't got yet. I mean, there's thousands and thousands of games on Steam. All kinds of stuff you can play. No, it's done. Oh, there's a deer, but they're too high level. I tell you what, if you can just get to those apprentice level, or whatever level is after novice, it just opens up so much gameplay. He's Tagarian? Tagarin? What's that guy's name? Can we go this way? Got fences everywhere. There we go. Alright, let me see. I don't know if I had anything processing in the lumber, but we'll see. Alright, just want to check this real quick, see if I have anything going in here. Nope. We do know we got something in the cooking station. Am I going to level up cooking? Shit, I didn't mean to do that. What is my cooking at? Processing. Cooking. Oh, 11. I'm already at 11. Yeah, I'll definitely go to 12 on this one. That's a big pull I'm going to do. Lots of XP. It's going to be good. Oh, I'll wait for the ad break to end. So I won't pull from here until the ad break's over. Uh-oh. Who's that? Daffodil? Welcome in. So it's going to be a big pull. Yeah, 87 bluegill fillets, and some of them had some legendaries or rares and uncommons in it. Alright, so we're just going to wait. We're going to wait for the Twitch ads to end, and then we're going to pull from the crafting station. We're going to see how much XP it's going to be. It'll be my biggest XP pull to date. Should I drop this? You know what? I think I'm going to pull this too. I think I'm going to use this. So I'm going to use this 25%. Oh, that's adventuring. Oh, that's not what I want. I need that crafting one. Shoot. Swap this with the fishing satchel. There we go. Twitch ads another 47 seconds. Damn, I didn't realize that's just for adventuring. This is what I want to make. He's making uncommon, but I'm going to make one better than that. Alright, what we got here? 12 seconds on the Twitch ads. Insert clickbait YouTube titles for the huge pull. Yeah. You won't believe what I pulled out of the cooking station. With me going. You gotta have those facial expressions. Does that really work? I mean, it has to work, otherwise people wouldn't do it. But I like this lady. One of the ladies I follow. Well, back when I was following World of Warcraft, I'd follow Anna. I actually followed her because of PAX Day. But where's she at here? I mean, look at these. Look. See? these expressions. All right, here we go. I'm gonna finish fishing here, and then I'm gonna go do the pull. Would I get anything? Did I not get anything on that one? Well, shit fire. All right. Let's see what we get out of this. All right, so lower left-hand corner and claim. Send inventory. 21,000. Nice. $21,000 XP. 4,300 chef experience. Put that in Discord. So you can easily AFK level fishing. Alright, where's Hashes of Creation? There we go. Yeah, that was bigger than my other big pull, I think. Yeah, 15,000 XP. New record. Leveled up and almost a whole block on the next. Yeah. So now, let's hear what my cooking is. My cooking is processing. Yeah, cooking's at 12. So that's what I do when I'm like working during the day. I've got my laptop set up.
You like dogs?
Yeah, I love dogs.
What? Yeah, dogs. Dogs. You like dogs? Oh, dogs. Sure. I like dogs.
I like dogs. So I got my laptop finally set up right there. I don't know if you can see that. There it is, right there. So during the day, I fire up Ashes, and I just AFK fish, and then every now and then I'll walk over and dump them into the cooking station. There we go, a little bit higher. Oh, got the edge of the green screen there. There we go. All right. I'm gonna come back over. I need to wrap up. So my son, one of my sons is coming down from Alabama from, oh my God, fishing is OP. Do it now before it gets nerfed. Yes. But here's the deal. I don't want to create that video. But, you know, I don't want people knowing how great the XP this is. But it's clear people know this is great XP. Look. The question is how many are also processing it in the cooking station. You know they have to be. Oh, let me sell this stuff. I need to get my bag full. I need to sell all that crap. There we go. So yeah, I was saying one of my sons is coming down from Alabama this week. He's coming down now. He's going to be here in a little bit. How messed up would it be if someone was to copy strike all the videos? Copy strike what about fishing in AOC? Well, you'd probably get in trouble for copy striking stuff that isn't yours. So I'm hooking. He's coming down a little bit. We'll probably get something to eat. And then my son's, we're doing his, my other son, Global OPs, we're doing his birthday kind of celebration tomorrow. So I might play AOC a little bit in the morning, maybe for 2-3 hours. And then I may get back on later in the evening. Just depends upon what we're doing and if we're golfing or doing anything else. And then I'll definitely be on Sunday. I haven't decided I'm going to do Star Citizen or Ashes of Creation. I feel like doing Ashes of Creation, but it will be giveaway day. We'll be giving away $230 worth of Steam gift cards. So let's find somebody. Well, let's find somebody to raid. Who's streaming? We know anybody streaming? Streaming some Ashes. I always like to try to find somebody. How long has he been going? What do I know him from? Somebody rated him. Let me hear how he sounds.
Well, I'm
Sounds awesome. Did you hide the 5090 shirt that he's getting? He ain't getting a 5090. I do. I can show you. Yeah, I'll show it tomorrow. Is some of his birthday gifts. All right, we'll do this guy. I know him from somebody. All right, let's see here. All right, let's show our last bonus code. All right, bonus code shown. Let's get the raid fired up. Raid. Start raid. See you all maybe a little bit tomorrow. We'll see. Definitely Sunday.
Rogue. Okay, don't do, let me set, no bouncy shit. Okay, I think Road has one of those things that, okay, just be